Hey, what's up, guys? Let me know if you can hear the music. Hope you all are doing well today. Yeah, Doge is crashing back down. I mean, if we look at it here, and honestly, I got to give my man Jay Elliott some credit. He's been killing it, man. Look at these traders, bro. They've been doing well, man. So I might have to do another update video on my copy traders, guys. All right, so we're back up to almost $700 in profit. Look how profitable they've been. This is the history of their trades. No losses all the way back until yesterday. And then even yesterday, they had 2 losses, multiple wins. Most of this is this scalper and Jay Elliott. $101 gain by Jay Elliott. $165 gain by Jay Elliott. $10 gain by Jay Elliott. This dude making some more money. This dude making some more money. So not too bad. Jay Elliott's earned me over $1,000 at this point in time. This dude has earned me over $200, so he's actually been pretty profitable for me as well. The only guy that hasn't is Mr. X. But aside from that, we've got another trade going on right now where we're up $80 by Jay Elliott. So hey, we're making money. We got a few people asking me what's going on with some of these cryptos. Here's Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's doing okay. I mean, Bitcoin's back up to over 47K, which is where you want to see it. Doge. Somebody asked me about Dogecoin. Here's Doge. Doge is back up to 27s, so that's pretty good. It's something we needed here for Dogecoin, so it's heading back up. And yeah, let me know what y'all want to look at. We can look at whatever you guys want. We can look at stocks, crypto. These are the current copy trades I'm in. But man, this copy trading endeavor has been really profitable. Like, even if we look back at the equity I had, right? We have way more equity now anyway. We've got $1,400 in equity. So, I mean, hey, it's growing. But yeah, here's Doge. Yeah, I mean, that's what. So Master, just make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell. This weekend we have another copy trading video dropping tomorrow morning. So stick around and wait for that video to drop tomorrow morning. It details the strategy I use on like not only protecting my account, but also the strategy I use to like find profitable traders and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Nick? I'm not from Canada, bro. But hey, I appreciate it. I'm from the opposite of Canada. I'm from South Louisiana. Can you please explain copy trading? How can I join? So yeah, copy trading is just what it sounds like. I mean, in crypto, I'm analyzing the most profitable traders. And honestly, this dude has sprung up out of nowhere called Korea Tiger, and he has made 16K, 100% win rate, just absolutely killing it in the game. No losses yet. And you can see all of his trades. Honestly, I might join this dude before he fills up, because this dude, I like it too because he's been scalping. He's never lost either. And his current copy trades, he's green in. So I'm pretty impressed by this guy already. Korea Tiger. He sprung out of nowhere. Now he's the top copy trader. He passed up my man Jay Elliott. And so, but yeah, you basically look at their accuracy rate. You know, you can see some of their accuracy rates here, here. You can see like what they're doing. This dude's never lost. Jay Elliott's my most profitable one. And so if you look at it, you can see these are all my traders. Jay Elliott's earned me over $1,000. You know, anyways, if you want to copy trade, you just sign up for BitGet. And here's the link if you want to check it out. All right, so here's MMAT. MMAT's at 340s. It doesn't look bad. The big move that everybody's talking about is SPRT. SPRT with a crazy unnatural move. Just rip it up huge here, guys. Huge. What's up, Daniel? Yeah, no worries. No worries. SPRT, Clove, MMAT, and AOV. Yeah, I mean, I'm watching all those too. Definitely SPRT and Clove. But SPRT had crazy moves yesterday. Hey, nice, Uncle Smoke. Hey, good trades, bro. Good trades. Oh, no. I remember you, Thaddeus, bro. Yeah, bro. I mean, dude, we were good, bro. I don't know if you saw it, but after all that stuff, we all started talking about how cool your name was. Thaddeus is a dope name, bro. And we're all kind of jealous of the name Thaddeus because that's just a cool name. But yeah, man, I think y'all will learn with me. Like, I think most people here know, like, listen, even if you and I get into it, if it's over, it's over. And like, if I don't ban you, I still want to see you back in here. Like, even if we disagree or argue about something, you know what I mean? If I don't ban you, then y'all are still good and y'all can still hang out. I'd still like to see y'all here, you know? But no, you're good, Thaddeus. I know you don't do picks. You should have followed up with, I know this, but it's Friday. We ain't got no job and we got picks to do. You know, that should have been what you followed it up with, but it's okay. I'll let it slide this time, you know? But no, DPLS. You sure you don't mean DLPS? Or no, what is it? DPLS. I don't know, man. It's OTC. It's that I like the daily chart. I think the daily chart looks pretty strong here for DPLS, but it's like it's an OTC stock, so it's not really my style of trade. It's not really what I usually watch, and so I have no idea what it's going to do. Oh, you said pinks. My bad. I should have seen that. Yeah. I mean, the daily chart looks strong. And that's what you have to analyze with pink sheets is the daily chart. You know, you look at it, you say, okay, is it holding previous major levels, right? Here's 5 cents. You know, here's historic levels here at like 10 cents. It's holding that pretty nicely here. So we got 18 cents, 20 cents up there. So yeah, I mean, the daily chart looks strong. I'll say that again, you know. Of course, I can't guarantee it's going to continue going up, but the daily chart looks strong. Hey, what's up, Salisha? I'm good, man. I'm good. I appreciate the support, bro. I was wanting to short SPRT at $30 basically last night, but I still don't have a shorting account. I knew she would reject off of that plus the +3 deviation. Yeah. I mean, it could also just be the whole dollar of 30, you know. Like a lot of the time stocks, like even Bitcoin, right? Like if we look at Bitcoin, for instance, Bitcoin popped right up to just under 50K a few times and rejected. And so sometimes it's just these big psychological levels. Like, look, even if we extend this to the left on Bitcoin, that's 50K. And look how Bitcoin acts around 50K. Like, yeah, it pops over it for a second, but it didn't hold. And then when it doesn't hold, look, it rejects off of there. So it could just be the whole dollar of 30 there for SPRT. You know, here's 30. So same kind of thing. It made the push for 30, couldn't hold, tried to do it again, got rejected twice, and then just, now it's sitting at 27s. Dude, look at Jay Elliott, man, doing more things, bro. Look. Jay Elliott getting out another profitable trade. Look, another $112 made by my man Jay Elliott here. So, dude, I got to give Jay Elliott his props, bro. People hate on him, but like this dude is making me money, bro. Like, look, this dude's just making me money, man. And this dude's just scalping little baby percentages, which is fine on Ethereum. But like, look, Jay Elliott coming through here. Look at this. What's more impressive is these are all different traders, right? Jay Elliott, Bill making a little bit, Bill making a little bit, this dude making a little bit, this dude making a little bit, this dude making a little bit. So these are all different traders too, guys, with my copy trading. These are all different guys. Like, look, here's their names right here. These are all different guys. None of them lost in the last day. I'm waiting for this to update. This should update. But I'll take it, man. My account has been growing, and that's the best thing I could say. Like, yeah, right. RA, you see him, man. He's doing his thing, bro. He's making money. You just got to give him a leash with like a 40% stop loss is what I've done. Like 40% is fine, AMC to 100. I don't know. We'll see. AMC up to 41s. $40. I talked about it a million times, but $40 is the level for AMC. It's the level, guys. $40 is the level you want to see AMC over. Hey, what's up, Captain Mo? Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, we started it a little bit later. We only started it like 15 minutes ago. I was killing it on SPRT on Tastyworks, but then cannot figure out how to get out of the trade. Guess I should have paper traded account first before I put real cash. Yeah, just practice, bro. You got it. You got it, man. John, what you think about Doge is going to be like before? I don't know, man. Here's the Doge chart. Okay, yeah, so it did update. So like, look, check out. This is my new copy trading net profit here. So we're up $735. Yeah, well, AMC's not going to hit 100 today, of course. Yeah, that's not happening. That's just unrealistic. It's possible. It's just highly unlikely. I thought I set a copy trade on this platform too. I don't know if the dude ever got anything. I got a copy trader here. Oh, no, maybe I don't. I don't know. Alexander, the reality is only invest money into AMC that you're okay with losing at this point in time. And I'm not saying AMC is going to fail. I'm just saying AMC, objectively speaking here, AMC is incredibly volatile. Now, I'm not telling you what to do. Do what you want to do. Invest money if you're okay with losing it. And you might make a bunch of money by doing so, right? Just be careful. Like it's not a sure thing. You know what I mean? And you got to just calculate your risks and figure out what you want to do. No, so copy trading is a platform on crypto where people I'm not good at trading crypto like that. Like I'm holding some crypto, like you can see, like my account's not huge either. Like if we look at the size of my account here, my account is now over $2,100, guys. I started this account with like 1,200 bucks, 1,300 bucks. You know, my account is now over $2,100, just almost purely from copy trading. I mean, some of it's not, of course, but like you basically pick out the most profitable traders. You can see their accuracy rate. This dude's never lost here. I might follow this guy. We'll follow him. We're going to do 0.1. We're going to start it off at 0.1 and see what happens here with the max stop loss of 40%. Maximum follow of $500. We'll give a maximum follow of 5K. That's fine. There you go. So we're following this dude now because this dude's never lost. Here's all my traders. We've got 6 traders working for us now. And they're all mostly making us money except for Mr. If Mr. loses anymore, we're just going to boot him out. Here's Mr. He's pretty good. He's 80% accurate. I mean, he's solid. This dude right here, he just lost the last few. He hadn't traded since yesterday, so. But he's doing all right. But yeah, with AMC guys, you know, we'll see what happens. I mean, it looks strong today, but it had a really weak day yesterday. So I mean, you know, one step forward, two steps back. You know, one step forward, two steps back is not really what you want to see in stocks. You know, I'm not saying it's bad, but just be careful, guys. So you pick these traders and it automatically enters and exits the trade for you, Thaddeus. So you pick these traders here, bro, and it'll automatically trade for me. Like, right, I'm not taking any of these positions. All right. And if I go look where they're trading, like this is where they're trading right here. I haven't entered or exited any of these positions. These are all them right here. These are their trades. I'm not entering, I'm not exiting, I'm not messing around. They're doing all the stuff, not me. You know what I mean? So this is just them. So it's like I'm not doing anything. It's automatic. They're literally getting in and getting out. I'm giving myself a stop loss. If they break the stop loss, it automatically exits. But it's worry free. I mean, it's not worry free. It's stress free. I don't have to do anything. It does everything for them. So it literally my platform here literally copies them trade for trade, and I can set like what percentage I want it to copy them at. Right. So a lot of them I'm copying like 25%. So if they take 1,000 coins, if they take 1,000 coins and I take 25% of that. You know what I mean? I take 250 coins. You know, if they make $1,000, I make 250. You know, if I'm taking 25%, and so I'm setting my ratio lower than them and just kind of diversifying it enough to where I've got all these different copy traders trading. And again, I mean, I can't fake this. These are my net profit in copy trading. We're up 735 Tether coin, which is US dollar coin, basically. You know. And so yeah, we're doing well. We're doing well. We'll see what happens though. And again, if y'all want to check it out, here's the link. John, as I live in the UK, can I open an account on BitGet? Yeah, BitGet's Singaporean. So BitGet's based in Singapore, right? So you don't have to worry about, you know, if anything, most of their users are probably based overseas, brother. You know what I mean? But they also accept and they follow the U.S. regulatory standards and all that stuff. So yeah, there's the link if you want to check it out. If your money's stuck in Binance, bro, I don't know. I've never had a Binance account. So I have a lot of different crypto platforms. I have like Coinbase is what I use to withdraw. If I withdraw anything direct to my debit card or direct to my bank, it's Coinbase. But I also have a Kraken account. I have a Bittrex account. So I've got a little bit of everything, bro. What's up, Chris D? All right, so here's AMC. We'll see what happens to it. We also have RNXT, SPRT. Can y'all hear the music? Let me know if y'all can hear it. Y'all should be able to hear it. Binance is really good to withdraw. Is it really? Does it do it? Don't I need a US account? You said if Binance has cheaper fees, then I'm gonna try. All right, so here's SPRT here, guys. So I think the big level, there's two major levels on SPRT's chart here. The first one is clear. It's the $30 whole dollar resistance level. I think it's ultimately what rejected this thing previously was basically that $30 level. I think a lot of traders are taking profit at $30 and then kind of adding back on pullbacks for SPRT. And so I think what we got to watch today for this one, guys, is there we go. I'm in. All right, guys, and let me know what your favorite thing is. What? Dude, I can't use Binance because I have a freaking Texas address, bro. Great job, Texas. Freedom. Yeah. Because freedom, Texas. Yeah. Texas is all about freedom, guys. But they don't have ballot initiatives. You can't play poker here, and you can't sign up for freaking Binance because freedom, yeah, Texas. Like, what a joke, bro. Everybody that thinks Texas is freedom is just happy they have lower taxes. I don't care about lower taxes. I want freedom. If you're going to preach freedom and be like, yeah, freedom, you need to be free, bro. Like, what the heck, Texas? Like, I can't sign up for freaking Binance. Great job. Freedom. Politicians are just pocketing this money from the banks. That's all this is. Like, at least have ballot initiatives here so I can vote against it. But no, not that either, man. Freaking ridiculous, bro. Anyways, I digress. Freaking Texas, man. And I love Texas. Don't get me wrong. Last time I did this, everybody was like, well, why don't you just move out of Texas then? But it's like, dude, I love Texas. But they're not as free as people think they are, man. Anyways. What's the cheapest platform for all you crypto heads out there? What's the cheapest platform to withdraw crypto? Because I did it from Coinbase, and the direct to debit's nice and everything, but it was expensive, bro. Like, it took like 20%. I was not really super happy about it. Who's watching Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley this weekend? Let me know. What the heck is this? This isn't. Okay, bro. Epidemic Sounds, it does not know what I like. It's like more of what you like, and then it plays this. Or this. Okay. Epidemic Sounds, you effectively have no idea what I like to listen to, sir. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed it. YouTube's being a little bit weird. Oh, y'all can't hear the music? Can y'all hear the music? No? Coinbase Pro? Is there a different login for Coinbase Pro? Well, that's my question, bro. Or my question is there a different login for Coinbase Pro, though? Okay, so y'all can't hear the music. My bad, bro. Hold on. Yeah, Epidemic Sounds is like, yeah, John, we know what you like. You want to see what they showed me? This is what they showed me. Like, I don't know if Epidemic Sounds is calling me a clown. This is literally what they gave me, guys. Or this. My question is Epidemic Sounds calling me a clown? Right, well, I'm not talking about lowest fee. I'm using BitGet, and BitGet's a sponsor of mine, Todd, so it's not about that. BitGet has pretty low fees. I am talking about withdrawing money. Like, I am talking about withdrawing money directly to my bank account. So I am talking about, like, withdrawing money directly to my bank account. And Prime doesn't accept US clients, number one. And so Prime does not accept US clients. And number two, because they don't accept US clients, you certainly can't withdraw money from, a bank account. Withdraw money into a bank account. Yeah, I don't know. But we're trying to log in with Coinbase Pro to see what happens here. But yeah, here's SPRT, guys. And this thing is absolutely crazy. Let's see. I got Coinbase, but let me see. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Todd. I don't know. With SPRT, I just want to see it hold over $30. I think it needs to hold over 30. I think it needs to hold over 30. Tell me what the best, like, I'm not looking for the crypto platform with the best fees, like trading fees. I'm looking for the crypto platform that has the best oh my gosh, dude, this music. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. This music is just too difficult, man. What I saw, the withdrawal fees on BitGet were not that bad. So like I withdrew money in coins from BitGet numerous times and it wasn't that bad. I got eaten alive when I tried to transfer my money from Coinbase to my debit card. That's really where the problem was when I switched my money from Coinbase to my debit card. All right, so yeah, the withdrawal fee on BitGet is 0.05%, right? So let's get our math out. Oh wait, no, it's 0.05%. Okay, hold on, let's get our math out again here. So if we were withdrawing $500 worth of coin, then our withdrawal fee would be 25 cents. No. Yeah. Is that wrong? That's gotta be right, right? No? 0.05% of $500 is 25 cents. Let's see, 25 cents. Yeah, that's right. If that's the case, then that's very cheap. And that's what I figured. When I sent my money over to yeah, that's pretty cheap. Voyager, I'll check it out. Yeah, I can't use Voyager in Texas because, you know, freedom, you know. Freedom, guys, you know. Freaking ridiculous, you know. All right, anyways. But yeah, SPRT making crazy moves. Let me know what your favorite stocks are today, guys. Let's talk about it. So AMC pulling back a little bit here. Should I buy more AMC or no? Come on, man. What do you think of GAMB? Never heard of it, bro. No on AMC for right this second. No, I'm good. I don't want an Australian bank account, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, really. No. Yeah, I'm not going to be buying any other accounts. All right, so let's go ahead and start looking up some news here today, guys. So right now we got RNXT. We've got SPRT on the move here. We've got NNA. We've got Neuro. All right, if some dude starts rapping on here, I got to change it. I like this music, this kind of jazz music. It's dope. I like it. But nobody can. Okay, yeah, nobody's going to start rapping. Okay, good. I can play rap. I just don't want it to have any words. Any of my music, I don't want there to be words. No, I appreciate it, Doge. Coinbase has big fees. Trust Wallet has big fees. KuCoin is good for fees, but you can't withdraw to bank account. Yeah, then if you can't do that, then, you know, it's not worth it. Voyager is available to all U.S. states. All right, guys. So let me know what you want to see us look at this morning. You know, let me know. Yeah, here's Neuro here. And Neuro's popping up. We're going to go over the catalyst in a second. Here's Bill, SGOC, and ALF. Plus, we got RGC. But ALF and really SGOC looks pretty solid. So SGOC is making nice moves. We've got Neuro here. Russell says, I haven't watched in a while. How's your profit graph looking these days? Have you scaled up? Yes and no. I mean, I've scaled up in size, but to a lot of people, it's still not large enough. And I'll show you guys it right now if you want to see it. We've been very profitable. So what you probably missed, Russell, hope you're doing good, by the way. You know, I remember you. Long time no see, bro. Good to see you here. But this is our graph right now. And, you know, what we're doing here, though, is we're trading a $30,000 account. So we are trading a $30,000 TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim account with a $30,000 margin account. We have no PDT rule. Every day we have about 120,000 in equity to trade. So we are trading a fairly large account now, and we're making over $1,000 a month. So like yesterday we made 71, the day before that we made 40, the day before that we made 100, the day before that 70, the day before that 17, day before that 35, day before that 63. We lost almost 100, made 101, you know. So like this is our graph. We're averaging about 6 losing days a month out of 20. And we've been very profitable. Like we every day last week was really solid. Or so far this week has been very solid. This is our week so far. Currently this week we're running at about 64% accuracy. We've got pretty good risk to reward, you know, where our average winning trade is larger than our average losing trade, which is what we really want to see. We're only up a few $100s this week. It hasn't been a crazy good week, you know. There has been less favorable market action in mid and high caps, which is usually what I trade. I got to stop trading in pre-market too, guys, because pre-market trading is just not turning out well. Win days versus loss days, though, we've had 100% win versus losses. And on our winning days, you know, we're very profitable. If we clear this out here, you know, we're winning at about 80% of the time, you know, which is very profitable. I'm super pumped about it. And yeah, we'll see if it continues to keep going. You know, our goal is just to scale up. Like right now I'm making, you know, $50 to $100 a day on average. My goal is to make $1,000, $500 to $1,000 a day on average. And I think it's possible. I just got to kind of get used to trading larger, which is nerve-wracking, to be honest. It's very nerve-wracking, but we're going to try to do it pretty soon. I'm going to set a date. Next week, how about we'll try to scale up in size? You guys got to stick me to it, though, because I'll back out of it if I can, because, you know, but I'm ready to try to scale up in size. Hey, thank you, Russell. Yeah, for sure, bro. We're getting there, man. It took a long time, but we're getting there, brother. You know what I mean? Like, we're getting there. It's just one of those things that takes a while because it's so nerve-wracking, but, like, we're doing it. Yeah. And, like, really, it's kind of ironic, though. Like, here's the reality, guys. Like, if you want me to be completely honest, I'm going to say this. And I think a lot of people here might not like the fact that I'm saying this. A lot of people here I'm cold, guys, so I'm going to poker player it up this morning. And a lot of people might not like the fact of what I'm about to say, all right? But I have been far, far more consistent trading large cap stocks, day trading large cap stocks. I've just been way more profitable trading large caps. I'm not saying I can't make money in penny stocks because I did for a while leading up to this, but my sweet spot is definitely in larger cap stocks. You know, like I still watch penny stocks and all that good stuff, but like my sweet spot is certainly in large cap stocks. Like for instance, like let me show you guys, like I'll just show you, okay? Like I'll just show you this so you guys can really see, you know, what the deal is. Yeah, so let me show you guys what I mean by this. If we look into my actual stats, right? Okay, so if we look at the vehicle I'm trading, which should be the stocks, let me see if I can find it. There should be a stock. Like, it used to tell you what stocks you were trading. Let's see. Everything's pretty even here. I mean, more green than red, but pretty even. I want to see the vehicle I'm trading. There used to be a stock section where I could look at the stocks. This isn't any of the stocks. Where's the stocks I'm trading, man? Here it is. Oh, no, wait. All right. Didn't there used to be a place where I could check the stocks? I thought there was a way to check stocks, man. Anyways, like, let's take a look, right? Trades view. This is the easiest way to see it, right? So these are all my trades, okay? These are all of them. Look at what I'm making my money on, guys. Apple, AMD, Apple, AMD, AMD, Baba, Apple, AMD. Y'all see why I like AMD so much? KXIN, loss. Loss. So the two penny stocks I traded yesterday, I lost on. AMD. You know, if we go back in time, and this is what you'll see. This is mostly mid and high cap scalping, and it's profitable. And I'm not saying you can't scalp penny stocks. I will say though, it's just more difficult, guys. It's more risky. Like, it's just riskier. Simple as that. It's riskier to trade penny stocks, and I mean, I think that's pretty obvious. It's a self-evident thing. You know, it's just simply riskier to trade penny stocks. But I think some traders have to. You know, I think if you've got like a $5,000 account, you're not going to be able to buy freaking Disney or AMD and scalp that. You're going to have to trade these penny stocks like I did. But I will say penny stocks, at least on the long side, are ultimately less reliable. They might put in bigger moves, but they're just less reliable overall. You know, now I still make money with them, of course, but you got to understand, if I had to choose a side here, I would choose larger cap stocks all day, because those, I can make money with large cap stocks almost without fail. You know, again, we look at my stats. I haven't had a losing day in 6 days. And so it is what it is. You can use the journal view. There used to be a way for me to look up like what stocks I was trading, man. I don't know if they got rid of it or what it is, but there used to be a way that detailed the exact stocks I was trading. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so if we look at the stocks that I've lost the most on, okay, these are the stocks that I've made the most on. Verb, $18, APRE. This doesn't look relevant. I mean, okay, AMC. How is AMD not on this list? How is AMD not on this list? I make the most money on AMD. Does anybody see AMD? Yeah, Macy's made a little bit. Oh, maybe it's still on per trade. It's on per trade average. We want to see the aggregate P&L. Yeah, here we go. This is a way better example. All right, guys. So we look at my performance per symbol, right? If we look at my performance per symbol here, all right, I am making, okay, over the last 30 days, I have made $853 from AMD. Second is Disney. I made $202. Second is Baba. I made $146. Fourth is Macy's. Second is AHPI. That's one penny stock. So one penny stock out of my top 20. AMC is number whatever it is. Apple, Semi, that's 2 penny stocks. Sono, that's 3. Lucid is not a penny stock. Verb, that's 4. APRE, that's 5. SPY, GRNQ, that's 6. 7. And so a large majority of the stocks I'm making most of my money on are large cap stocks. AMD, Disney, Alibaba, Macy's, AMC. You know, stocks that I'm losing the most on, penny stocks. NAOV, SPRT, you know. MU is not a penny stock, that's 1. Hood, that's 2. But everything else on this list, literally everything else is penny stock. And so I'm making money on penny stocks as well. I mean, we made money on AHPC. There's some penny stocks in here. But the big gains are really coming from mid and large cap stocks. Like when I get into a rhythm, they're coming from these larger cap stocks. And that's okay. You know, you can learn either way, guys. Yeah, penny stocks could run from 5 to 15 and then just tank to $2. You know, I'll put it this way. AMC is not going to get halted mid-trade and just destroy my account. You know, I don't have that risk, you know, but SPRT might, you know. Neuro here. Let's check out Neuro. We can look it up. All right, so the catalyst for Neuro, I'm not seeing anything actually. Let me check a different platform here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any catalyst for Neuro. Not sure why it's up. Last thing I saw is that their senior vice president, the CFO, exercised 100,000 shares at an average price of $157 on the 23rd on Monday of this week for Neuro. And yeah, he's living life now. Right, exactly. And something that you'll see with this system, guys, and it's a good lesson, okay? Stick with what you're good at. Because when penny stocks are favorable, I love trading them. Like, I make a bunch of money when they're favorable. But they're not always favorable. And lately, they just haven't been. You know what I mean? And so I don't know, Bob. We'll see, bro. That's kind of a crazy rule, though. But I'll have to ask my accountant. Hey, what's up, Papa G? All right, so here goes SPRT. SPRT is moving back up here. It's back up to $29.75. It's getting ready to test that $30 level for SPRT. Hey, what's up, Annalie? Yeah, puts will certainly help with risk. But yeah, here goes SPRT. Just popped up to that $30 level. Let's see what happens now. So it got rejected at 30 here, which is, again, I mean, I've been talking about $30 being a major level. We tried to test it, broke down under it. We'll see what happens. What's up, Ugly? What's up, man? Just remember, it's a Friday, guys. All right, guys. So all right, guys. So SPRT absolutely ripped over $30. Kind of crazy. All right, so we pulled over 30 here. Let's see if we hold at $30, guys. Let's see what we get. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Let's see what SPRT does. Do you think it's a buy here? I guess is the big question for SPRT. Do you think we should buy it here? Let me know. Let me know if you think it's a buy here. I like the move over 30, and if it continues to rip, it continues to rip. Next level we have is 32.57s here. Here, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Let me know what you like here. Call out some stocks. Let's see what you're looking at. What's up, Uncle Smoke? Hey, Uncle Smoke, we still down to do that this afternoon, right? Let me know what time works. All right, guys. RNXT up 50%. Yeah, I see that. Okay, cool. Big Five will give out dividend if you buy. What's the symbol, bro? TSEI? TSRI? Thinking about taking a position in TKAT around the bell. Yeah, NFT stock. Yeah, TKAT is an NFT stock. It's probably the alpha NFT stock. It's the one everybody's talking about. Check out SPRT Run. Guys, let's see if it breaks highs here. So this is crazy. Let's see if SPRT runs. Let's talk about a little bit about SPRT. I think this is one of the biggest ones that everybody else is talking about. So let's see why, it started this big move and what's going to ultimately happen here. Support.com has been running up huge. I think this is just the next squeeze play. Let me see. I have an Ortex account. Let's go ahead and take a look at Ortex and see what's going down with and see what's going down with this one. All right, guys. So we have SPRT here. Let's check out the short interest. I'm curious to see if this is a short squeeze. And if you guys have any other stocks you want me to Ortex, let me know. Because here's SPRT's data here. I'm showing, let me get the music started again. I am seeing 6.18 million exchange reported short interest, 75 short interest. Wow, this is one of the most highly shorted stocks in the market, guys. 75% short float. That's crazy high. Can we confirm that at 75% short float? Let me check my Discord here. 40, I'm showing 41% short float. Either way, they're all really high percentages with SPRT. This thing is heavily shorted. It is a short squeeze, John. Okay, cool. That's what I figured when we looked at it. But man, SPRT crazy, crazy. All right, so there goes SPRT breaking the pre-market high, guys. Going absolutely nuts right now for SPRT. Again, high short float data, big short float data here. Has the squeeze actually started yet for SPRT? Of course it has, bro. If you don't think this is the squeeze, y'all are crazy. You know, of course it's a squeeze. It's up from $8 all the way to 33s here. So, you know, it happens. You know, this is definitely the squeeze, 100%. SPRT scares me after getting stuck in eBet after IPO. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, me too, man. I had Tony had call options in SPRT, and he was up like 3 or 4K in SPRT call options, and he ended up taking profit, and now he regrets it. I talked to him yesterday. It sucks. It happens though. You know, like I called GameStop short at $4. You know what I mean? Like we all miss big moves. It's inevitable. You know what I mean? All right. Just don't chase it, Ace, man. Don't chase it, bro. Like, anytime a stock goes up, like, listen, man, the common logic is like, I think that's a bad idea, bro. But again, I don't know. Do what you do, bro. I don't. If SPRT ends up going up to 60, I don't want to feel bad by telling you not to do it. Just the reality is, don't chase. You know, I don't know what it's gonna do though. We'll see. But SPRT, biggest move certainly today. Kind of crazy rips here. Here's Neuro. Neuro's at 12s. We got RNXT. We got Mogu. All right, so SPRT pulling back after breaking these highs. It's down to 3140s here, guys. 3140s. Let me know in the chat, where do you think SPRT is going to go today? And so for all my crypto guys, when is the most volatile time in crypto? Like on the weekend, when is the best time? Like if I was going to live stream crypto trading this weekend, when's the best time to do so? Let me know where you think SPRT will close today, because here's SPRT, and it's looking a little interesting. So Friday and Saturday night, Ali B. So Friday and Saturday night. Yeah, is SPRT an NFT stock? Because that would also make sense. The entire NFT sector is moving after Facebook's NFT news. But I didn't know SPRT. No, oh, it's support.com. So I don't think this is an NFT play. That's right. Everybody hit that like button, guys. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Are you buying 10 shares of SPRT? Not this high, bro. We're going to day trade it maybe at the opening bell, but I'm not buying it this high. It's too extended. There's too much risk there. I mean, for this thing to move up hundreds of percent in the last day, big potential, but also huge risk. I might day trade it, though. We'll see. Okay, so the first time support popped months ago, it's because they got an NFT deal partnership with another company. Okay, that makes some sense. They're really just an outsourcing customer support company. So like they outsource customer support and stuff like that. Like that's all they really are, you know. Neuro rip. Yeah, Neuro looks good. Yeah. Yeah, we've got some money here. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Right now, my current best swings are DraftKings. Still killing it with DraftKings here. Wow, here's Neuro. Huge rip, guys, for Neuro. Huge rip. I didn't see a catalyst here. You know, I didn't see a catalyst here. I didn't see a catalyst for this, but we're still paying attention to it. Hey, John, could we check out JWN? Isn't that Nordstrom? Yeah, it is Nordstrom. And see what people think as far as swing trading long, please. What do you guys think about swing trading Nordstrom? I don't know. I don't like it right now. And this is just me personally. Again, I'm going to preface the rest of what I'm about to say with I can't guarantee it's going to go down. I don't know. It could go up. It could go down. It could go sideways. Not investment professionals. And so basically just don't sue me, guys, because we don't know what, you know, maybe I suck at trading. But the reason I don't like it right now is because it just broke over a major support level. Here's $30. $30 is a big support level. You can see it confirmed that level multiple times, and it just dumped underneath it. It's currently at 28.50s. That's the only reason I don't like it. Now, maybe if it got down to like 25 right here, I think that would be a little bit better. And so, but that's my take on it right now. Let me know what you guys think about this one. White t-shirt, blue jeans. I can never get enough of you. Right. All right. Hey, what's up, Riley? Riley, we're going to make you famous. Good day, Riley. Hope you're doing good over there. And shout out to Riley. My niece's name is Riley, too. So good name. Riley, good name. Yeah, hey, Riley. Everybody in the chat, say hey to Tony's 4-year-old daughter, Riley. Say hey to Riley, guys. Everybody in the chat, do it now. Do it now or I'll ban you. Okay? Do it now. Be nice. Say hi to Riley. You know? Do it now. All right. There you go. There you go. Riley's famous in here today. All right. Nah, it's Tony's daughter. She's watching the stream with Tony, so she wanted us to say hey to her. So, but yeah, Neuro is up, guys. Let's see if it holds at 1350s. So let's see if we hold at 1350s here for Neuro. We're watching that. Let's see what happens. Yeah. But I've got some cash too that I'm trying to put out. I'm trying to just diversify my swing trading portfolio. I've actually been green, which I'm very happy about. Right now, I'm kind of in hood if we're talking about swing trades. I've been kind of slowly averaging into hood, you know. And so we're going to see how this goes, but I'm averaging into hood. I think hood's going to at least get back over 50 considering how big Robinhood is. And so that's the goal at least. We're going to see what happens with that. Oh, yeah, and Tony, bro, did you see these copy traders today, bro? Look at them. They're doing their thing. Can anybody confirm with me that Coinbase Pro withdrawals to bank account is free? Because I think it is. Wow, man. Check out these copy traders, Tony. Bro, these dudes are killing it, man. Look at these guys right now. Green and freaking everything, bro. This has got to be Jay Elliott making money. Look at this trader. Jay Elliott has now made me almost $1,200, bro. How crazy is that, dude? Like, my account, guys, is like $1,200. Like, he made me 100%. He really did, honestly. The only one that hasn't made me money is Mister, and I might boot him out of here because he's not making me money. But this dude certainly has, and you can see this dude's trading right now. He's scalping, which I like. So I got a scalper in here, and then we got Jay Elliott who takes some swings. You know, so they're doing their thing. You know, we'll take it. Bitcoin, as they're saying that, Bitcoin's making a rise here. So we're gonna let Jay Elliott work and profit and keep growing here. What's up, Kyle? Hey, Kyle, bro, I wanted to ask you, bro. Listen, man, like I said, dude, I'm looking for contractors too, brother, for the channel, bro. So if you want to be one of them, just let me know if you got any ideas and we can chat about that too. Yeah, 3-day deposit is immediate. I mean, I don't know. We got some SPRT doing some stuff. What's up? Hey, what's up, Chris? Thanks for another stream. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate the support. Yeah, from what I understand, I just did an ACH transfer withdrawing some money from Coinbase Pro, and it was free. It didn't cost anything. Now, it'll take a few days. It'll take a few days to hit, but that's fine. You want to hop on, Tony, you said? You got 15? All right, hop on, bro. Yeah. And again, guys, like I said, these copy traders, they've been making me money, man. Tony and I have got a series video dropping tomorrow. Like, look at these trades, man. These are all their trades. They're killing it, man. They're killing it. I'm happy, bro. Like, they are legitimately making me money here. Look at these traders, man. You know, once these we're going to be up $700+ once these close out. Jay Elliott, man, this dude's earning me $1,200 so far. Crazy gains, bro. Crazy gains so far. Yeah, I think SPRT is definitely chasey at this point. But again, what do I know? But yeah, again, if y'all want to check out BitGet, try to copy trade some other traders like me, get some W's with copy trading. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money copy trading, but if you want to check it out, great way to help support your boy here in the channel as a whole. Go check out copy trading on BitGet. You get $10 just for signing up in your account. You get a 10% deposit bonus up to $100. And the copy trading has been legitimately profitable. Even if you don't like copy trading, they have low fees. You can trade futures, so you can short crypto. You can literally short crypto, and sometimes that can be really profitable when crypto's breaking down. And so there's a lot of reasons to check out BitGet. The very least of them is it helps support the channel, and copy trading has been a very profitable endeavor, clearly for me so far. Like I said, again, you know, we'll let Tony in here. Copy trading has earned me money. Tony, look at Jay Elliott, bro. Look at him over here, dude. He is doing his thing.
That's why I keep telling you, we should have, Riley, we should have gave him more. What's he made right there? So 652.
He's up $1,200.
$1,200.
Jay Elliott.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we started with him for 500, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like when we did that video last, he was up $600. So he's literally doubled that money since what, the day before yesterday? Mm-hmm. So he's literally doubled his money since then. You know
awesome.
What I mean?
What's up, Spec? Yeah, definitely. Like I said, baby, she keeps messing with everything.
No, you're good.
It's only
going
to be a 5-minute stream. Anyways.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Yeah, no, definitely. I see that 100%. That's where I'm all like, should we raise up his capital?
No, I don't know. I'm gonna let him work. He's trading pretty large at this point in time, and so like I want to let him work a little bit, just because he's trading pretty large. I mean, if we look at the history of his trades, he's been earning me the most money for sure. But like you can see here, Jay Elliott, $77, $112 here. You know, whatever he made. Yeah, $47 here. So, and this is all in the last day. So this is all today.
What's Bill doing?
Bill is making small money. Bill's, to be honest, I had to lower Bill's, how much money I gave Bill, because it ended up working out for him. But I think Bill, the problem I have with Bill is that he's so desperate to keep his accuracy rate high. He's so desperate to keep his accuracy rate high that when he's wrong, he just keeps averaging into the position to keep his 100% accuracy rate, right? And so he just keeps adding to the position to help his accuracy rate, and that could get risky. Like if one of those trades goes against Bill and it doesn't rebound as he's averaging in, it's going to completely destroy my account. And so once I saw he did that last time, even though he made money, I had to lower I had to give him less money to trade, you know, which is something you got to do if you're copy trading, guys. You got to watch these traders because, you know, look, Jay Elliott just took some more profit, made me $77 more since the last time. So, hey.
Definitely. So he's the horse that won pretty much from him and Bill. I mean, it's not the end 100%. Of the month, though, but we're just seeing a clear. Yeah, but unless the tortoise is going to come out of nowhere, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got Andrew saying Bill's too busy kicking everybody out. You know, yeah, basically. You know,
all
that's basically
it. Well, just keep killing it today.
Yeah. Yeah. Have some fun.
Yeah, she's forward. So, hey, everybody have a great day. Good luck.
Bye,
with
Riley.
Everything. Say
bye, Riley.
Say bye to Johnny. Saying bye. Okay?
Bye, Riley.
Wait,
look,
bye.
you're on TV. You're famous right now. Bye, Riley.
She's watching herself. She keeps looking up like, cool. Bye, guys.
See you, man. All right. But yeah, Bitcoin popping up, guys. Making big moves. Yeah, one of my favorite traders shorting Bitcoin right now, for sure. What's up, Juan? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. You got a new mask, bro. I love it, man. At least it's not the scary one. But yeah, Bitcoin ripping up here. What do you think SPRT is going to end today, guys? That's the question. What do you think it's going to end today? Oh, no, you're good, Tony. You're all good, bro. It happens, man. Listen, I got 2 kids. My son's 7 and still acts like that, to be honest. Yeah, you as well, bro. What's up, David? Good morning, man. That's right. Hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah, it was storming yesterday over in my part. But SPRT still rip it up. Powell speaks at 10 a.m. today as well, guys. So Powell is speaking at 10 a.m. That's something to pay attention to. $42 for SPRT. Yeah, man. Ride the lightning. SPRT craziness, brother. Craziness, man. Any idea of why stocks don't open up on time occasionally? What do you mean? Hey, what's up, Aldrin? Good morning, man. Alright, yeah, I mean, I might need to trim this beard, bro. What do y'all think? My beard's getting a little bit too thick, I think. Beard's a little bit too thick this morning. Yeah, all eyes are really on SPRT. That's what everybody's watching, man. That's the whole market watching SPRT right now, you know? So, yeah. We'll see what happens with it, but... You know, it's risky. It's big. It's up big. You know, there's certainly a lot of risk, but a lot of reward there too for SPRT. So we'll watch great volume. Everybody's paying attention to SPRT. That's probably the #1 watch today, to be honest. So, you know, we'll see what happens. Yeah, BitGet has an app, and it's a dope app too. It's super useful. If it's the Android app, they don't have it listed on the Android store yet, but they do have it on the iOS store. And so it's nothing against them. Like the iOS store is a little bit more strict, and so you know they're listed on the iOS app store. They don't have it on the Android store yet, but you can download the app directly from their website for Android, which is what I did. I have an Android, and I just downloaded mine directly from the website. But it's a dope app. Why don't all stocks always open up at 4 a.m. Eastern? Some will open up later. Well, it probably has to do with volume. You know, it probably has to do with volume, like if there's actually trades going through for that stock. You know, because really it can open up, but if there's no volume, it's not really open, you know, so it just depends on if trades are going through, I'm sure. Neuro back up over 13s. So this one's holding at the VWAP really nice. You know what this song sounds like? Hey ma, what's up? Yeah, man, that's song. And we ain't gonna end on tonight. If y'all know that song, it's an early 2000 song. I can't remember what it's called. Let's slide. You can get on tonight. Y'all know the song. Y'all know the song I'm talking about. At least you should. If you don't, you're too young for me, sir. Yeah. Hey, ma. Yeah. Y'all know. Y'all know. Everybody's like, yep. Y'all know it sounds like that. That's the first thing I hear of when I think this song, man. I see it too. Have a good day, brother. Oh, bro, I'm definitely becoming a singer, dude. That's me, bro. You know. A number of us are borderline boomer. Yeah, that's all right. You know, my daughter, I had to educate my daughter on what boomer actually meant. She didn't know what a boomer meant. PRFX is popping up. She was using boomer, and I was like, Maddie, do you know what boomer means? And she was like, yeah, it just means that you're old and don't understand. And I was like, no. I was like, do you know where the word boomer originates? And she was like, yeah, it just means you're old. And I had to be like, nope, that's not what it means. I mean, it means you were born in the baby boomer generation, which was basically parents of children of World War II vets, right? Like that's why they call them baby boomers, because after they got back from the war, they were the babies of World War II vets, right? And so if you didn't know, guys, that's what the baby boomer generation, that's what it means. You know, it means you're children of World War II vets. That's why it's called the baby boomers. Like my dad.
Daddy.
Oh, hi. Yes.
I was watching and I heard you said, and my daughter didn't know.
She did much. Come here. Come here. Tell them. Here, let me turn this light on. All right, so here's my daughter, Madison, right? Madison, did you know what boomer meant? Be honest. Be honest. What did you think it meant? Maddie, she thought it was just an insult. Talk louder. Here. You're good. You're okay. Look, they're going to understand. You know, they all have kids too. But no, I had to educate her on baby boomers, meaning children of World War II vets. It's really a generation. So I think baby boomers are the generation is anywhere between I think it's 1953 to 1964. I might be wrong with that, but it's somewhere within that decade range, that 15 year to decade range. But nobody knows what it means. And then see, Juan said here, look, he said, I had to teach my daughter the same thing too, Maddie. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is. But now you know. And then my wife did the same thing. Yeah. You know, then Maddie was like, I already know. And then Carol tried teaching her the same thing, and Maddie's sitting there like, all right, I get it now. I know. Yeah, she got mad because she doesn't want to be taught the same thing twice. We're really just trying to help, but you know, kids, they think they know everything, and Maddie's super smart, you know, but you got to learn, you know. But why are you up so early? It's 6:40. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, don't be late. You know, get ready. Your brother's up early. What? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here it is. Boomers are from 1946 to 1964. You know, we got some boomers in chat. You know, I'm sure we have some boomers here, which is fine. You know, I respect boomers. My dad was a boomer. My mom was too. Yeah, look, see, Justin said he had to educate his 14-year-old daughter too. So, hey, you know, you're doing better than some kids because you're 12, you know. Yeah, after I explained it to my son, he tells me, whatever, boomer, you know. Yeah, I'm not a boomer. I'm a millennial. So if you ever hear anybody say, I'm a millennial, you know. Yeah, y'all can call me a boomer, but it's not correct here.
Well, it doesn't have to be correct.
It's an insult. You're just you're throwing shade at me. I get it. You know, I get it.
You usually call people like Karen.
Yeah, Manny and I are like Karen Watch. We're like the Karen Watch. We're gonna start a channel when she gets older. It's just Karen Watch. One day we were at a drive-through, and where were we at? We were at Taco Cabana drive-through, and we're pulling into the drive-through, and we get this lady that pulls up, and she is just yelling. She is in her car by herself. You know, and she is just pointing at me you out the way. And I looked at Maddie, and Maddie was like, Daddy, it's a Karen. It's a Karen. And I'm like, it is a Karen. You know, because I've always taught Maddie to be super nice to anybody, right? Customer service, especially. You're always, you're. Yeah.
And then every time I see a Karen, I'll be like, it's a Karen.
Yeah. So we're on Karen Watch. But I always told her, you always be super nice to I've worked in the service industry before. It's a tough job. Any service industry job is tough. you always want to be nice, especially to the people that make your food. All right. That's just not smart if you're mean to the people that make your food. Yeah, she did. She went in. Yeah, she had a receipt. She was about to say, oh, no, I wish I could have got it. I do appreciate the culture nowadays where they film Karens and shame them, because you just got to be nice to people, man. Like, some people are just miserable. What's up, dude? You in here too, bro? How you doing, man? Family day up in here today, guys.
Like a big receipt, so it looked like she got a big order.
She did. Oh, yeah.
One thing, maybe for like
right. Right.
It was just the worst day for the work.
Right. You just gotta be nice to, people. You just gotta be nice to people. That's what you say. You be nice to people, especially your waiters. It's a tough job, and you just gotta be nice to people. Yeah. Yeah, Jack. We see you. Look, you're right there, bro. Yeah. You hanging out, man.
Okay.
All right. Love you guys. Y'all say bye to everybody. All right. No, Jack. You can disconnect my computer. Get out of there, bro. Love you, buddy, but don't do that. All right. Say bye to everybody. Say bye. Say love. No. Say bye, guys.
Bye.
Say have a good day.
Bye.
All right.
What the kids? You're saying, are they future YouTubers?
What's the kids' stock picks? Listen, Maddie and I are gonna make a YouTube when she gets old enough, if she still wants to. She used to want to. Carol wouldn't let her, but Huh?
I like playing video games with you.
Yeah, I'm starting a video game, Twitch.
Yeah, but soon.
Yeah, you got a
How
year.
many grandpas in each other?
Stonk for kids is Disney, yeah. You want to talk smack to your kids, call them a Zoomer. Yeah. All right, but I got to work. Bobo. Love you. All right, guys. So, family time is over today. But yeah, SPRT. Still rip it up. Let's see if it holds over 30. Yeah, they're good kids. Family Fridays? Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Hustle. I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, Jack about to jack up my computer set. Yeah, for sure. Hey, bro, do your thing, SPAC. Hey, yeah, we're doing it, bro. We're doing it. I might start this weekend. Y'all go follow me on Twitch, bro. Follow me on Twitch. It's beginner trading. Same thing, everything. I'm not going to post the link here, but just go follow me on Twitch, beginner trading. I'd love to get over 100. We got 50 something followers, but yeah, beginner trading on Twitch, Yeah, y'all go follow it. You'll see my face there, so you'll see it's me. So just go follow me. We're gonna be playing poker. We're gonna be playing video games. We're gonna be playing MLB The Show, UFC 4. If any of my followers want to get beat at any of those games, the door's open, guys. The door's open. Again, beginner trading on Twitch. Follow me now. Go follow me. Do it now. Yeah, my son's not shy at all. He's crazy. He's a good kid though. Hey, thank you, Larry. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, Jack gets shy too. He's just all right. Yeah. All right, thank you, Pawn. All right, yeah, so SPRT is moving here, guys. So we got SPRT moving. We got PRFX. PRFX is trying here. We've got SBET. SBET is trying too. It's at 650s. We're watching that. We've got ALRN making moves. We've got RNXT, PRFX. We've got Mogu here. So we got some stuff to watch, but I think the belle of the ball today, if you will, is SPRT. We got AMC that's trying, but it's not really doing that hot right now. So we'll see what happens there. Bitcoin pushed up nicely, almost to 48K, pulling back a little bit now. Yeah, you can see my copy trading profits here, guys. Check it out. Like, we're up to $792 in profits for copy trading, bro. That's super dope, man. Look at that. Look at these copy traders, man. They've been killing it today. Absolutely killing it. I tried to diversify and get a mix of both, but yeah, we're up to almost $800 in profit just in copy trading. So, hey, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, SPRT, NNA, Neuro, top 3. We got a few other ones as well. We're going to be watching some larger cap stocks like Apple, AMD, of course, MU, Disney. Currently in a DraftKings longer term swing trade. Currently in Hood as well. Hoping for a rebound in Hood. If we can get back over 49s, then we're green in this one. So we got some room there. Hopefully we'll hit that sometime soon. Yeah, Neuro is interesting as well. Here's Neuro. Neuro looks good. It's just got to hold some of these levels here. All right, so let's see. We got Neuro here. We got NNA. RNXT, SBET. Still looking okay. This is mostly the top 4 that I'm watching currently here. This is mostly it. Neuro will get over the VWAP here. Yeah, we're at 1302s. All right, getting ready for the 8 a.m. scrum. We'll see what we get. Oh yeah, SGOC is one too. I forgot to mention that one. It's interesting. It's just not moving a ton in pre, but it's good enough. It's interesting enough to watch. Like, it's moving enough to pay attention to it for sure. Speaking of SGOC, we'll add that to the list. Hey, what's up, Tristan? Hey, no, you're good, bro. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize it. You got to click the live button, and it'll kind of refresh. Fubo? Fubo had its heyday, and now it's kind of just fading back down here. I don't hate it. We just want to see it consolidate and hold. I have Fubo TV too. So I think this $25 level is the most interesting spot. You know? Yeah, so we're watching Fubo here. I don't mind a swing, a pullback to, 250s. We're going to see what we get there. We got SPRT on the move here. All right, guys. So How do you know which stocks are hot? I'm using Benzinga right now, and you can see the left side of the screen is my Benzinga scans. You can look in the description if you want to check out Benzinga. Super dope scanners. Really, I'll post it here as well if you want to check out Benzinga. But really useful scanners, guys. Really useful scans, and you can check them out there. Get you a free trial or something if you know. Yeah, so here's the 8 a.m. news rush. We're watching for stuff to show up here. I'm looking at like XOS. Here goes SPRC still testing these highs. We got XOS. We've got Neuro here making moves. We're watching Neuro. All right, so finally broke over 3 for which one, Juan? All right, so yeah, Neuro pulling back some underneath the VWAP here. We've got ASPS, we've got Bill on the move, we've got Neuro, RNXT, we've got NNA, SPRT. NNA starting to pop back up too. I think that's probably what Juan's talking about. It just broke over $3. And so that's probably what you're talking about here. It's at 308. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst here. This is Navios Maritime. So is this a SPAC? Let's see. So this is NNA and Navios Maritime. They announced a merger with the company. So Navios Maritime shares are trading higher after Navios Maritime Partners LP announced a merger. So this is a merger. It's pushing up to 308. Pretty good news, pretty good catalyst here. And so we'll see what happens, guys. We're watching that too. We got TAOP showing up at the 8 a.m. scrum a little bit. SPRT is still trying to move back up, and really it's holding over $30, which I think is a great sign for this one. And we'll see what happens, bro. Yeah, it's merger news. Yeah, I see that one for sure. All right, guys. So right now, let me know how your week has been so far. Simi. So we see Simi. Yeah, Simi's popping up on the 8 a.m. scrum. It's up to 290. So we're watching that. We'll see what happens with it. Neuro looks good. Yeah, for sure. Neuro looks good. We've got RNXT. SPRT going to fall hard. It might, but we'll see. I mean, SPRT is one of the most highly shorted stocks in the market. So what SPRT really is a short squeeze. So this thing is moving big. And you know how it goes. It's a short squeeze. All right, so we got SPRT here. in that range. You can see the range we drew between the previous high at 32.50s and $30. So we're still consolidating in that range over the VWAP here. And you can see this range. Let's see when this range breaks and holds. I think that's when we might see some crazy movement for SPRT. We got to wait for this range to actually break and hold. And I think a lot of people are going to wait for this range to break and hold as well. And I think that's what a lot of people are ultimately paying attention to. So yeah, we'll see what we get there. We're watching that, of course. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Rigo, if you want the link to BitGet, which is our crypto sponsor, here, check them out. There's the link right there. Rigo, if you're interested in it, super dope platform. And again, I mean, if we look at this, I've actually made a ton of money copy trading. We're up $792. And yeah, currently we're in 2 copy trades that are green as well. So you can see my copy trading profit. Super dope. And you can see like my results here. This dude made a little bit of money, killing it, man. And honestly, I'm really impressed with this guy here. This guy has been incredibly accurate. I don't know what this guy's name is. Let me figure it out. This guy here, I believe it is. Let me see. So with copy trading, this dude right here has been profitable. So we'll see what his name is. But yeah, with SPRT, we're just waiting for that range to break. So this guy's name is UZU. So UZU or UZ Shin is very profitable for me so far as well. Is SPRT a buy today? I don't know. I don't know if I'd consider it a buy. It could be. But we'll see. Like, I don't know if I'd consider it a buy. It's just really extended up there. So y'all got to be really careful. Yeah, we'll see what happens. You know. But yeah, one of the big things like traders, you want to condition yourself to look at ranges like this. Like for instance, we see SPRT here. We can see it confirmed this $30 level, which is a big psychological level. And you want to kind of condition your brain to see levels like this, not only because it has confirmation historically in pre-market, but also because it's a major kind of 10 level. It's $30. It's a big psychological level that a lot of other traders are going to be paying attention to. And so then once we form this, you can see the top of the range is just this previous high up here. Is the previous pre-market high, which SPRT has shown that it respects too. And so you can see we're just now breaking over that range now, and there's a lot of profitable opportunities to trade these type of ranges. You just got to kind of condition your brain to see the ranges and then attack the range breaks like this. And really, this is the perfect time to talk about this because, again, you can see what happens when that range actually breaks. You can see the volume come in. You can see all the traders starting to jump in this position. And again, this is why conditioning yourself to see these type of ranges is huge, because there's a ton of profitable trade ideas you can create from just simply being able to identify these ranges. You know, the next thing we can look at is the pre-market high up here at 33.87. When this range breaks, it's logical to assume that we're going to move up to test the next range or the next top of this range here. And so again, conditioning yourself to see these ranges is really key, and it's something you just got to repeat and practice over and over again. All right, guys. And so again, there's the huge range break. Not only did we break over 35, but we also broke over, not only did we break over 34, but we're also moving up to test 35. So the next step is to see if we actually hold the top of this range here. So SPRT breaking highs, guys. Let's see what happens now. Crazy momentum here. We're up to $36. $36 here. And so we're squeezing up higher and higher for SPRT, guys. It's up to 36, so 36.03s. And let's see what happens, guys. Huge moves here. Huge moves. I do unified futures copy trading, Kelly. I don't use regular copy trading. I just use the unified futures one. Those are less saturated, and you know, ultimately, I've had better results trading those. Last time it hit 33.50s, it rejected hard, so be careful. Yeah, so it got up to 36. Let's see if it holds 34 now. I think the next step is to see if it holds this previous pre-market high right here. I think that's what a lot of traders are watching now, is that previous pre-market high. There's 36.20s. So SPRT, guys, definitely the bell of the ball. Huge moves right now. And let's see what happens. We're at 36.30s here, continuing to move up. Obviously, the biggest, most talked about thing right now in this market. So we'll see what happens, guys. Hey, good morning, Ricardo. What's up, Kelly? All right, so here's the pullback. Again, let's see if we bounce at 34. Huge moves here, guys. Huge moves. And let's see what happens here. It's got some crazy momentum coming in. And again, this one's like anywhere between 40 to 70% short float. So crazy big short float here. A lot of traders are ultimately shorting this. And they're getting squeezed out right now. This is certainly a short squeeze. And yeah, we'll see what happens. What's the story on SBet? SBet is a place where you can do kind of like betting on video games, from my understanding. Or betting on video game tournaments and stuff like that is what I think SBet is for. So it's like a video game betting app where you bet on esports events and video game event app. All right, so yeah, here's some consolidation. We just want to see it consolidate and ultimately hold over 34. Like, that's the goal. We want to see it hold over 34. Hey, thank you, Maggie, for the subscribe, y'all. Be like Maggie. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell. Currently for SPRT, we are consolidating over that $35 level, over 35.70s. There's 36. Starting to pop back up here. Let's look at that next high up there at 36.80s here for that next high for SPRT. But we're starting to break back over it, and we'll watch and see what happens here. How high do you think SPRT can go? I don't know. It could go really high, but it could also not. And so that's the big thing. Like, it could go high. Hey, thank you, Anthony. Volume on Neuro getting heavy. So yeah, here's SPRT. Here's Neuro here. And Neuro looks pretty solid. You know, it's moving. At the very least, it's moving some. And so we'll see what we get. We're watching it. Here's Neuro. Here's SPRT. So we're moving a good bit. There's 36, 37s. So SPRT still popping up. Let's get ready to test these highs here. So let's get ready to test these highs. Here's the high test for SPRT. Just broke it. It's up to $37 a share, guys. $37 a share for Neuro here. So pretty crazy move, to be honest. All right. SPRT is like watching popcorn. Yeah, it's getting higher, guys. It's up to 38.70s here. So honestly, crazy moves. 39s, 39.20s. So this thing's popping up. It's getting big, guys. I think 43 is the drop point. I have a 500 share short position waiting there. Oh, man, you're struggling right now. Where's your entry, Robert? Yeah, I mean, it happens. All right, so here goes 39s, guys, getting up to $40 a share for SPRT. $40. So SPRT is absolutely going crazy here. Absolutely going crazy. Over AMC, or close to it at least. Here's AMC. Yeah, AMC is crashing back down now. And to be honest, SPRT is the new big hot chick, they like to call it. But this is a great move for the market. It's going to bring a lot of eyes to the market, and overall, it's good. It's good for the market here. Let's see what happens, guys. The squeeze is happening right now, Sergio. You know, don't listen to what anybody else says. Like, this is certainly a squeeze right now. You know, back when AMC did this, and I took profit on AMC back at 65s, everybody was saying, this isn't the squeeze. The squeeze is going to come in a week from now. Watch, it's going to get up to $500 a share. And then, you know. And so, again, people are going to claim it's not the squeeze for SPRT just because they don't want you to sell, because they want to inflate their own positions. But this is certainly a squeeze right now, 100%. Obvious it's a squeeze. And there's PRFX. Here's Neuro here. Neuro's trying to reclaim the VWAP. It's still trying to make moves. It's up there. It's at 1320s. 1320s. Yeah, an $8 rip in 10 minutes is squeezing 100%. Yeah, it started to squeeze yesterday, if not the day before, really. 100%. That's exactly right. Here's Simi. Simi looks good. I mean, it's holding at the VWAP. The volume's okay. It's not bad for pre-market, and it's holding over the VWAP. So Simi's on our list too. But of course, SPRT is the biggest watch right now. Let's see, $40 here, $40. So SPRT and AMC are roughly right around the same price. So they're both right around the same price at this point in time. All right, so here's a move back up here. I like this down wick too. This indicates some buying pressure coming in. Let's see if it continues up to break $40 right now. It looks like it's going to, because this down wick is a very strong move. And with the sheer amount of people watching it, I feel like it's probably about to break 40s here. Maybe I'm wrong. It could just crash down. I don't know about this candle opening up break even with it. We'll give it a second. Okay, let's see it. There it goes. It looks like it's going to break 40, but all right, here it goes. Here's the $40 test. There we go. All right, so I called it pretty close, up to 40.25s. And again, one of the identifying factors here is this down wick. You see this down wick? You see this big wick on the down side of this candle? That indicates buying pressure. You know, think about this. Here's an up wick. What happens? It pulls back some. But down wicks specifically are really indicative of strength. And SPRT is absolutely ripping up. We're at 41s now, making big moves. Over 40s at 41.09s here, guys. So let's see what happens. AMC is now effectively worth more, or and SPRT shares are now worth more than AMC shares. We're up to 42s right now, guys. 42s for SPRT here. Let's see what happens. This is one of the biggest parabolic squeezes we have seen in a long, long time. And so this is crazy, guys. We're up to 42s here. Huge momentum coming through. Huge momentum. They're after the opening bell, William, or when halts or circuit breakers are. You can get halted in pre-market, but it's usually news pending halt. There's 43s, guys. Breaking highs still. 43s here. 43s. Crazy momentum coming through. Crazy momentum. Honestly, I'm getting a little bit of FOMO just watching this. I might want to buy 5 shares and just kind of attack a pullback, something. See if we rip up big here with 5 shares or something of the sorts. Let me know what you guys think about that, or if you would, or if I should or shouldn't do it. Let me know. Because this rip is crazy. Honestly, it's one of the biggest moves I've seen in a long time. There's 42s. We hit 43 down to right on the nose. There's 43.50s, 43.40s. So we just popped over 43 again here, guys. Still making big moves for SPRT. Let's see what the RSI is on the current chart. Let's look at the RSI right now. All right, so it's definitely saying we're extended on the intraday chart. If we look at the 5-minute charts, extended, 30-minute chart extended. I mean, of course it's going to say it's extended, though. I mean, this thing's above any major level it's ever been on. So, of course, the RSI is going to say it's extended, but I don't know if that's necessarily indicative of where it's going to stop. I think once this squeeze starts to really happen, you don't know where it's going to stop. You know, the squeeze is currently on, and we don't know where it's going to stop here. We're at $43 a share. And now let's see what happens. There's none to borrow, so I can't short it on my platform. But I don't know if I want to short this thing. Yeah, back to 40 would be a good support level that I might buy into, but we got to wait. I'm not just going to buy it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candles in a row. You know, that's crazy. We're going to wait and let this thing actually play out first. You know, we need a pullback first if we're going to jump in. And even 5 shares is risky, to be honest. there's 45 50s, 45 60s. It looks like it's about to hit. So $50, guys, is the next big level. $50 right here is the next major level here. Look at this chart. We do have some historical levels, though. So we are currently here. Look at $50. $50 is a big level, too. So $50, major level up here, guys. So let's see what happened. Here's a pullback. Let's see if we actually hold, though. We haven't had a real pullback that has held in a minute. Last one was back here. We'll start jumping in with like 2 shares here. All right, we're with 2 shares. We'll add a little bit more and I'll pull back to 40. All right, we're going to go ahead and buy some more. We're in 4 shares. See if we can continue up breaking highs. All right, we're at 45s. We're trying to hold at 45s. There's 44s. Again, we'll add a little bit on the pullback, anticipating a bounce back up. Just hoping it gets bought into. All right, so we're with 6 shares here. All right, there we go. That's not bad. There's 45s. Let's see if we start to squeeze again. There we go. Nice. All right, we're out half. We're going to let the rest ride to at least break even. Ride it up to like $50 if we can. There's 47s. Nice. 48s. Almost 49s. Let's get over 50, guys. Let's ride this thing up now. We're going to get out. We're going to buy into it on another pullback. All right, so $13 gain there so far. Little baby trade. We're going to buy in on another pullback if we can. But man, crazy moves here right now, guys. Crazy moves early for SPRT. Huge momentum coming through. Huge momentum right now. Everybody hit the subscribe button. I would really love to break 73,000 subscribers today. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Just try it one time. Hit the sub button. See how it feels. Guys, see how it feels. You know you want to. All right, so there's the test of 50, guys. There's the test of 50. All right, so we're making these big moves. We're at 47s here, so we popped right up to 50. I think 50 is a big resistance level here, guys. All right, so we're still trying to test 50. There's 49s, guys. Here's 49s. Let's see the $50 break and see what happens here. But man, what a crazy squeeze right now, guys. There's 58.20 or 48.20s. What a crazy move right now here, team. There's 48.80s. All right, there's the $50 break, guys. We're up to 52.12s, 52.12s. Man, I can't even turn away for a second. This thing is still ripping up here. Huge moves, guys, huge moves. Again, we bought in on that last pullback, got out. We'll see if we can add some more on this pullback here. Crazy. Hey, thank you, Tristan, for becoming a member. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, sir. SPRT is now worth more than AMC is, guys. SPRT is now worth more than AMC is. Craziness. Honestly, absolute craziness here for this one. Huge runs. Nice. Good. All right, so here's a pullback to $50 here, guys. Here's a question. Here's a pullback to $50. Do I buy back in? I think I do. Oh. All right, I'm buying back in with 3 shares here. We'll let it ride over under. If it breaks under 50, we'll get out. If it breaks under 50, we'll get out. Entry is 52.45. All right, there's 52.40s, guys. We're about break even right now. There's 52.40s. There's 52.60s. Huge spread. 52s. Again, 50 is my risk on this last little bit. All right, there's 52.40s. The spread's tightening up a little bit, and then it's getting a little bit more loose. All right, we just got to be patient. About break even now. All right, there's 53s, guys, 53s. So we just broke 53s here. All right, let's see if it gets up to 55, up to 60 here. Still trying. All right, this is the first sideways move that is made, so we got to be careful here. If this candle ends green, I gotta get out of it. We're out. There's no way I'm holding through this. Even if it bounces at 50, there's just no way. It's too big of a drop. Unless it completely retraces that, I'm out for there. Not going to risk that. You know, and this is the kill candle that always ends up happening with one of these. So let's see if it can get back over 50 bucks. Crazy momentum right now, though, guys, for SPRT. Yeah, it could be the peak for sure. Well, it's a short squeeze TD, so the short float was like 40% or something crazy high like that. And so that's really what it was. It was a short squeeze, bro. So like the short float was like ridiculously high here. Yeah, this is what we call a real short squeeze for newbies. Yeah, this was like 40, 60% short float. Huge squeeze. Hey, nice, Eric. Crazy, brother. Crazy. Nice work. Yeah, this is where FOMO comes in for sure, right? Like, I'm just glad I'm green as a whole on this symbol anyway, just based off of how crazy it is. There might be a little dip buy opportunity here. What do you guys think? Back with 3 shares? We'll try it again. We'll play it on house money. And so we'll try it again with 3 shares, and we'll use 45 as a risk. Easy, you know? All right, there's 48s. 48s, guys. We're at 48s. Back down to 47s. Let it consolidate here, which is fine. This is the first major pullback we've had all morning. All the other pullbacks have been very minor. So this is the first major one we've had all morning. And so let's see if this pullback works. I'm buying 3 shares, guys. I'll buy 3 shares here. We're having some fun. We'll be all right. You know? All right, we're out. I mean, we're green. We've had 2 out of 3 green trades in it. My trading is very logical. I just understand the risk, and when there's big risk, I scale down. It's very logical. I'm buying 3 shares, 5 shares. It shouldn't bother you guys, to be honest. Like that, me buying, you know, a very, very small position and making $10 from it shouldn't bother you guys. Yeah, we know it's going to come back down, 100%. It's not going to hold these moves. No, Trish, you can get out. You can get out in pre-market, especially if you're on TOS. You want to go over here and you want to move the time and force over. You can see time and force. I have to set the time and force to extended hours, so EXT. And then you can only use limit orders. So really, if you want to exit, you would sell the bid to get out immediately if you're up big. But yeah, you can trade in pre-market on TOS and on Webull, really. Yeah. Yeah, if it bothers anyone, you know they don't have the experience to understand why to even be trading in the first place. Yeah, for sure. But won't limit fill at opening price? No. A limit fill will fill you at the current price. As long as you get in on the bid or the ask. If you sell on the bid, you'll get filled here at 51.57 right now. If you sell on the ask, you'll get filled here. If you can get filled there, but you probably won't. You probably want to just get out of the bid, but not an investment professional. Please don't sue me. Should have held on to my little shares there too, because we got the nice rip. No, limits do work in pre-market. Market orders don't work in pre-market. Limit orders do work. That's why I don't use market and pre. I use limit. I got out. When I exited my trades, guys, I jumped out on the bid. I sold the bid, which is a limit order. So limit orders 100% work in pre-market. Yeah. All right, so let's see what happens at $50 here. I think $50 is a true test of what this one's going to do. Like $50 is a nice test of what it's going to do. Yeah, no worries, Chris. Hey, nice, Jessica. Congrats to Jessica here. She said, good morning. SPRT has officially become my best trade. I've been holding a while and can't get over this. Congrats. That's awesome. Hey, listen, it's a hell of a best trade because this thing is going up huge, huge percentages. So, you know, you call it a parabolic mover is what this is called. And congrats, Jessica. That's awesome. Happy for you for sure. 45 develop as new support. I think currently 45 is major support. Now we'll see. $50 is major resistance. And then, of course, we got these highs up here. Let me get rid of some of these old levels. Yeah, for sure. Grand slam, really, because that's dope. That's awesome. 1,200 shares. Wow, that's awesome. You're rolling in money now, Jessica. Congrats. That's awesome. That's a crazy big size too. A little jealous, to be honest, of that game. 1,200 shares. What? That's amazing. Yeah, SPRT will probably be halted all day, I'm assuming as well. You know, I'm assuming SPRT will be halted all day. Not 100% sure, of course, but like I'm assuming it's going to be halted all day. But I might be wrong. All right, so here's the test of $45. So here's the $45 test here, guys. So let's see what happens. So here's $45. Let's see if it holds. This is a big level. Nice, Jessica. Congrats. Finn, leave her alone, bro. Come on now. Don't ask her if she's single, man. Come on, bro. Just let her enjoy her trade without getting hit on, brother. Oh, I get it. Never mind. I understand the joke now. She just made a bunch of money, so yeah. You know, you single? Yeah, I get the joke. My bad. Sorry if I was too uptight there. I get it now. You know, I didn't know. I forgot about the context of the joke, so that's my bad. Yeah, yeah, she's rich now. She's rich now, yeah, for sure. Everybody hitting on Jessica now that she's rich. No, I get it now. Yeah, no, I get you, Finn. I'm my bad, bro. That's my bad for sure. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. You guys know me. If I mistakenly go hard on somebody, I apologize. Like, you're good, Finn. I understand the joke. That's my bad completely. I took it out of context, so my bad, bro. It is the internet, yeah, for sure. Crypto today, thoughts? Yeah, crypto, I mean, Bitcoin's moving. Still consolidating sideways, but, you know, we're doing okay with crypto. SPY is up too. I mean, everybody's eyes are on SPRT right now, though. Everybody's eyes are on SPRT. Yeah. I don't know if it halts down. Yeah, that's possible, Eric. That's certainly possible, getting halted once or twice on the way up and then on the way down. I could see that happening, but you never really know, I guess. Yeah, for sure. Like and subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe. What's the symbol? WS? What's the symbol, bro? Let me know. There's $45 still holding as support, guys. Again, we talked about $45 support level. Here it is. Check it out. There's 45 bucks still holding there. I don't know. It's too cheap and it's an OTC stock for me, brother. For HMBL, it's just not really my style, bro. Sorry, dude. BBIG just ripped up. Yeah, so BBIG is up here as well. I'm pretty sure BBIG is NFT. No, we got Simi breaking highs as well. So we got a lot of momentum for this Friday, guys. We got Simi, we got Neuro here. We've got RNXT, we got PRFX. We've got Bill, SBET. We've got, of course, SPRT, BBIG. SPRT still trying to make a move, though, guys. It's still holding at $45. You can see the $45 level we drew there. Still holding. Hey, yeah. Hey, we appreciate you being here, Jessica. That's a great trade. Congratulations again. Awesome trade. The RSI, the consolidation is good. The RSI needs to chill for a minute. All right, so Powell was speaking today, so there's going to be a ton of volatility, yeah, for sure. All right, so let's see that $50 test for SPRT. I think that's the next step. It's got to test $50 and break. So let's see if it does. We're going to wait for that. No need to donate for mustard. Yeah. I don't know if I'm feeling the mustard today, guys. I mean, I'd do it if we got it, but I don't think I'll really want to necessarily. All right, so there's $50 breaking on SPRT. $50 breaking. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens here for SPRT. Crazy momentum coming through. Crazy momentum coming in. All right, so it's still struggling with 50 bucks, $50 a share. We'll see what happens, guys. We're watching it. We're going to see what happens. Now, there's 50.02s. We're watching that. All right, so we're still under $50. Wait, is Chorus really doing the whole donation eat thing like I am now? When did he start doing that? Because that's a little strange that now he just, you know, I don't know. Maybe he did it first, I don't know. But when did he start to do that? That's kind of weird. No? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see about SPRT. Happy to have become a member. I work 2 long days per week as a long-haul truck driver, and following these discussions will help me further increase my income without affecting work-life balance. Hey, bro. Happy for you, brother. Thank you, man. Okay, all right. He's cool then. I was just making sure he's not copying the donation thing like me. As long as he's got other things for it, that's cool. I mean, I bet that I would get an AMC tattoo if it broke $100, and I'm glad it hasn't yet. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, guys. Hey, we'll see what happens now, guys. Keep hitting that subscribe button. Do it now, guys. Do it now. Look, we need 15 more subscribers to break 73,000 subscribers, guys. 15 more to break 73,000. Do it now if you haven't already. Simi? Yeah, Simi's ripping up. There goes the break over 50 for SPRT. So SPRT is now broken over $50. Is at 50.75, 50.60s here, guys. So SPRT is moving some. Hey, my man, wanna be me. Thank you, brother, for that subscribe, bro. I appreciate it. Let's see if $5 holds a support. We're gonna drop this down to two shares. We're gonna buy the asking price, and we're gonna see if it can hold over 50 bucks. So we're with 2 shares of SPRT, balling out of control with our huge position here, and we'll see what happens, guys. We're watching it. I mean, Jessica, I can't say what you should do. Not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. This is not professional investment advice or stock picks. Don't sue me. If it was me and I was holding a huge position from a long time ago, I would at least take half off now. If it was me personally. Now, you got to do what you do. Do it, make your own decisions. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but if it was me, I would establish a risk level on this chart currently, and then get out when it breaks underneath one of those risk levels, at least half of the position, right? Now, again, maybe it goes higher, maybe it doesn't, but if it was me trading it, that's what I would do. I can't say what you should do. That could be completely wrong. Maybe it rips up to 100 today. I have no idea, right? But my general mentality with stock trading is taking profits is never a bad idea. And if we're up huge like this, you want to lock, in my opinion, I'm going to lock in some profits if I do. You know what I mean? Yeah, make it free, right? Make the trade free, right? Like take at least some of it off, pay for the trade, so that way no matter what happens, you're still, making money. But again, I can't tell you that's what you should do. Maybe it continues ripping up. I have no idea. That's just me personally. That's what I would do personally. Again, this is entertainment only, not stock picks, not stock recommendations. I just really need to be careful. I don't want to tell anybody what to do. I'm just telling them what I would do personally. And again, maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong as well. And I mean, again, I'm buying 2 shares. So what do I know, to be honest? All right, there's 53s, 54s. Nice. 54s, back up to 54s. Let's see if we get up to 55s now and break 55s here. Here goes 55s. Up there to 53s, 54s. Still trying. All right, we're going to get out there, take that profit, maybe buy in on another pullback here. Just scalping this little move. Not taking any huge trades. Okay, cool. Yeah, just making sure. My general mentality is to protect my gains. But to be completely honest, if I was holding SPRT, I probably would have got out a long time ago. Yeah, exactly, Larry. That's exactly right. I probably would have got out a long time ago for sure. To thine own self be true, and I'm a big wimp in my trading for sure. All right, guys, so let me know what y'all are watching besides SPRT, of course. Again, we're scalping it back and forth a little bit. We got Simi here. Simi's making some nice moves, too. We got Neuro here. Neuro's making some interesting moves at 1280s. We got RNXT. NNA looks good. So we got some stuff to watch this morning at the opening bell. I'm just hoping we get some big moves. We got BBIG breaking highs and absolutely going crazy here too. BBIG is up to 340s right now, guys. 340s for BBIG. So pretty big moves. TKAT, NFT stocks are starting to push back up. So we got a lot of stuff to watch today, guys. We got a lot of stuff to watch today. I'm going to go ahead and update the scrolling ticker at the bottom just to show. All right. All right. All right, so here's our newest scrolling ticker. Big moves happening. SPRT, big dump down under $50. It's at 47.60s right now. So we'll see what happens, guys. Yeah, big drop. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, music's dope. Hey, I appreciate it. Here goes the drop at SPRT here. Yeah, BBIG with a 50% short float. We're going to be watching that one very closely as well. What's up, Tiny? Limit didn't sell on Webull. So, Trish, you got to make sure you change it to extended hours trading on Webull. So, like to show you on Webull here. All right. I wish Webull let me detach this. There's got to be a way to detach it. Okay, yeah, I can. Okay, yeah. So, like, look. So, okay. So, if you're on Webull, you want to make sure to change it to EXT hours. Yes. Okay. And then you want to give yourself a little bit of room, right? So, if it's at 47 right now, you want to change it to, like, get filled at, like, 46.50s, right? That way you get filled immediately in pre-market, right? So, that's what I would do, at least, because you got to give it a little bit more room. So you got to make it, you got to set your limit price a little bit lower, Trish. And if you want to get out on a limit price, you got to set it a little bit down, right? So if it was me, I would set it at just $45 and just get out now. But again, that's me personally. It's beginnertrading@gmail.com, Tiny. Beginnertrading@gmail. Yeah, see, good call, Jessica, selling some because, you know, that happens. All right, guys, we got less than 30 minutes until the opening bell, guys. SPRT finally down under 45s. by just setting EXT. Brian says, how do you trade in extended hours on Thinkorswim? You just change the time and force to EXT and you use limit orders. Yeah, for sure. Congrats, Jessica. That's awesome gain. 100%. Hey, the market's exciting, Caitlin. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Caitlin? The market's exciting, man. We got SPRT moving here. We've got Neuro making moves. Semi breaking highs. BBIG. BBIG is the next one that's pretty big up here, guys. So BBIG is making moves. And we're actually green in pre-market for once. So it's about time. All right, so here goes the Powell comments. Okay, so yeah, not Powell. I mean, numbers came out. I mean, sorry, numbers just dropped. So yeah, so just to drop these numbers here so you guys can see what's going on. USA personal spending month over month for July came in at 0.3% versus 0.3% expected, prior of 1.1%. USA personal income month over month for July came in at 1.1% versus 0.2% expected, prior of 0.2%. Philly Fed President Harker says there's some evidence inflationary pressures may not be so may not be so transitory. And so, yeah, let's see how those numbers affect the market. Personal spending increased, I believe, right? Or it was right around what's to be expected. So here goes SPRT finally pulling back some after some pretty crazy rips. Here we're at 44s now. 44s for SPRT. TKAT, Greg? Yeah, TKAT starting to pop. NFT stock starting to rip up here too. It's at 1220s, guys. 1220s for TKAT. Yeah, here goes SPRT. All right, guys, we got 25 minutes until the opening bell. I bought back in at the VWAP. VWAP might not be a bad little dip buy opportunity here. We'll see if it actually holds, though. I mean, the big thing is, like, we don't know what it's going to do. With crazy parabolic moves like this, you never really know what's ultimately going to happen. And so just be careful, guys. This is the best thing I can say. You know, there's a lot of money to be made. There's also a lot of money to lose here trading stuff like SPRT. So y'all just be careful. I'm a big wimp, so I'm buying like 2 shares of this thing. But good luck. I hope you guys kill it. I really do. You know, again, the other penny stock movement is BBIG. BBIG's up to the 340s right now, the 345s for BBIG. So it's moving a bunch as well. And yeah, we're watching that too. BBIG and SPRT here. All right, so let's see what happens here, guys. Looking interesting for sure. Back up to 45s too, so it's making his move back up here. Some guys. All right, so there goes SPRT back up to the 46.60 level. Wow. All right, guys. So there's SPRT rejecting at 45s here. So big moves here. All right, still testing 44s. Let's see if he gets back over 45. I think that's what everybody else is watching here. Trying to pull everything else up. We're watching Simi. We're watching the SPY, of course. We're watching BBIG for the opening bell movement. Hey, thank you, Trish, for the $5. Waited for the BY bounce and sold. Thanks for being such a great teacher. Hey, thank you, Trish. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much, Trish. I appreciate that. Shout out to Trish with the $5 donation. I appreciate the love and support, Trish. Thank you very much. Happy for you. Congrats. Great trade. Great call, great move. So happy for you, Trish. Congrats on the gain. Nice job. I'm happy to help. Cal, SPRT, one of the biggest short squeezes in a long time. SPRT was just a huge short squeeze, guys. It had a huge short float. And when I mean huge, I mean huge. Like this thing had like 60, 70% short float. It's the biggest short float I've seen in a stock since GameStop. And, you know, the squeeze, this is why everybody talking about AMC going to 1,000, this is why it doesn't make sense, right? So, like, even if you like AMC, guys, just listen to me when I'm talking about this, okay? Let me show you the differences in, like, real short squeezes here, okay? So, like, for instance, SPRT here. If we look up SPRT has a 9 million float, right? 9 million float, 70% short float. And so with that tiny float and that large short float, we get a big short squeeze here. You know, a big short squeeze. Now, AMC, everybody's talking about a short squeeze on AMC. Everybody's talking about a short squeeze on AMC. The problem with that is that AMC has a 400 million float or more instead of 9 million. You know, SPRT has 9 million in the float, which means that it can make big moves, big percentages. It's more influenced by trades as a whole, right? AMC has literally 400 plus million. So just so much larger overall. So much larger float, like 40 times the float. And the short float of AMC is 16% as opposed to 60 or 70%. So literally 10 times less short float to squeeze out and literally 40 times larger float as a whole. That is why AMC is going to be difficult to make a huge squeeze like everybody's calling out. And that's why it doesn't make sense. And that's why it's mostly new traders that are pumping this thing up for AMC. And I'm not saying AMC is not going to squeeze. It's just not going to squeeze to 1,000. That's ridiculous. It's got too large of a float. The short float is too small. And if we look at SPRT, you can see why. You know, SPRT had a huge squeeze because it had favorable squeeze-like data behind it, fundamentals. You know, high short float, small float, those are usually going to be more indicative of huge, crazy squeezes. AMC, 400 million float, 16% short float, not the same thing, you know. But with that said, we'll see what happens with SPRT. It's moving for sure. Hey, thank you, Qualius. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. I'm just trying to help my traders, man. I'm not trying to help them lock in profit if they need to. And again, I could be wrong. I'm not telling anybody to do anything. All I did with Trish is just teach her how to exit if she wanted to exit. But great moves here for SPRT. We'll see what happens if it gets over 45. And yeah, let's watch it. I'm watching my copy trader make a trade for me. Nice. Yeah, I just exited. I had one. Korea Tiger is over there. He was in a trade. I just forced him to exit just to lock in some profits with my copy traders. But they're doing good, man. They're doing good. Like my copy traders, I'm proud of them, bro. Like they're like my team over here, bro. And like, look at these dudes. You know, they've increased my account substantially. You know, like check these guys out, bro. Like check these guys out over here. Like they're doing their thing, bro. Look at this. But yeah, check it out. Look at this copy trading results. We're up about $800 with copy traders. They're not in anything right now, but look at this history. My copy traders have absolutely killed it today. They have literally not lost today. No losing trades, you can see here. They literally have not lost today. And these are different traders, right? This is Korean Tiger. This is some other dude. This is the other dude. This is the other dude. And then Bill traded. He made some money. We got Jay Elliott traded. So these are all different traders. Jay Elliott. And they've all made money today. And it's not been a super volatile day for Bitcoin, but they're doing their thing over there. And you know, I'm proud of them for sure. My copy traders are making money. And again, if you guys want to be a part of the copy trading thing that we're doing, again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money in copy trading. Of course, nobody can. You're like, I can't guarantee that my traders will even make money, but if you want to try to copy trade, here's the link. You get $10 free upon registration, $100. You get a 10% deposit bonus up to $100. Hey, thank you, Jessica. Yeah. Hey, it's been fun, man. Again, I can't guarantee, like always, guys, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with anything. All I know is I legitimately have. And again, I can show you guys this. Like, I can't fake this if I wanted to. You know what I mean? Like, here's my profit, $800 they've made me. That's pretty good. I've been with them for 2 weeks now. So they've been making me $400 a week, basically. What's your copy trading account up to? Last I heard it was 1,600 from 1,000. I could show you. It is currently up to 2,400 is what it's currently up to. So I'm not lying. You know, this is my account value now. It's up to 2,400. So, hey, we're doing our thing, bro. And we're going to keep making money, hopefully. What time is the crypto stream tomorrow? I don't know, bro. We got a crypto video dropping tomorrow morning. It just depends on how volatile crypto is. BBIG breaking highs, guys. BBIG is breaking highs. Yeah, you can give them $100 to trade for you, Tiny. Just be careful. You gotta. I would suggest watch the video we're dropping tomorrow, because in that video I detail kind of some risk measures that you want to take, some risk management measures. You want to make sure you always have a stop loss and that you analyze how much the trader is making and compensate your ratio. Because if a trader's swinging thousands of dollars every day, you don't want to copy him 1-for-1 with ratio. You want to copy him like 0.1 to 1. You know what I mean? Like, you only want to follow 10% of what he's doing, because if you have a small account and you copy this big time trader 1-to-1 ratio, he's going to be making swings that are going to destroy your account. So just understand that, guys. You know, you got to be smart with it. You got to adjust your risk measures. You got to set stop losses, and you got to analyze how much each trader is making so you can compensate the ratio. I don't know, Altuve. You might be able to, bro. I don't know. You might be able to, dude. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. I literally, I don't know if you can do that. I'll ask my connects over there. Like BitGet is a sponsor of mine. I'll ask them. You might be able to. I don't know. I mean, I guess you kind of could, right? But I don't know. I don't know. You might be able to. I'll ask my connects. What are we watching at the bell? We're watching BBIG, SPRT. Of course, SPRT is dumping down. We've got Neuro here. So we got SPRT, Neuro. Look at the bottom. Look at the scrolling thing at the bottom. Basically, BBIG, SPRT, Neuro, and Semi here are all making moves this morning. So we're going to watch those 4 or 5 stocks certainly at the opening bell. And we'll see how it goes, guys. We got 13 minutes until the opening bell. We got over 500 people here already. So smash that like button, guys, if you haven't already. What's up, Austin? What's up, Try? Good morning, brother. Good to see you here, man. All right, guys. Hey, we got 12 minutes until the opening bell. Again, let me know what you're watching right now, guys. Let me know what your favorite stocks are right now. What are you watching at the opening bell? I know what I'm watching. I'm watching all those stocks at the bottom, scrolling ticker that you see at the bottom right there. I'm watching BBIG, CEMI, Neuro, SPRT, of course, NNA, you know, BBIG, maybe NTLX. We got a lot of movers here, guys. A lot of movers. NLTX trying a little bit. But yeah, a lot of people talking about Sava. Sava's just getting hammered. Neuro here. Neuro's pushing up, guys. Getting ready to try to break highs here. It's at 1370s. 1370s for Neuro. So we'll see what happens there as well. Watching SPRT, TKAT. Yeah, TKAT is also interesting as well. NFT stock. WKHS, tiny. Nice. TKT. Yeah, RGC, we're going to watch that. Imagine some percentage of shorts still might be trapped on SPRT. No rush for long, just keeping on radar for any setup that looks short, trappy. May have another surprise at it. Yeah, for sure. I'm not necessarily sold on it being done either, bro. I mean, it's still up big. I have the Ortex data we can take a look at here if you guys want to. Let me pull up my Ortex account. What? All right, so Ortex is just being weird. Here's the Ortex data. Let's look at so here's SPRT here. And again, 75% short float, which is just crazy high. Let's refresh this and see if it's updated yet. So it's still showing 75. It hasn't updated yet. We'll see what it looks like tomorrow here. But yeah, this is the short data for SPRT currently on Ortex. And we'll see what happens. I mean, it's still got some potential to move. And so we'll see what we get. definitely interesting for sure. All right, guys, we got 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes. Let's do this. I'm pretty sure I set my stop losses up okay. We need a new video on that. So, Cheryl, it's not just about setting your stop losses. Okay, so it's not just about setting stop losses. What it is, I'll show you guys real quick what I mean by this. All right, so for instance, let's take a look at some of my copy trades real quick here. Right, it's not just about setting stop losses, right? My latest follow was Korea Tiger. I looked at him and he was swinging big. All right, he was taking like big sizing. And I didn't want to trade. You can see over the last 3 weeks, this dude is only in 16 transactions. This dude has made $16,789 at only 16 transactions, which means he's trading big here. That means he's literally making over $1,000 per trade, right? I don't want to follow this dude for $1,000 per trade. That swing is too big for my $2,400 account. And so what I do here is I change my ratio to 0.1, right? So 0.1. So if he takes $1,000 a trade, I'm taking $100, right? But if somebody that doesn't understand that, it doesn't set the fixed ratio here to compensate for that, he's going to get into a trade and can destroy your account. And so with that said, you got to adjust the ratio here. For me, it's 0.1, right? I'm copying him 10% sizing as he's taking, right? And that protects me in the trade. But that's what you really got to do. And that's how you really protect yourself with stop losses as well. But again, that's the key. You can't ignore the ratio. You have to analyze how much each trader is making per trade and then compensate your follow ratio for that, like I did there, if that makes sense. What if he does 100K? Well, then I'm just not going to follow him. That's too risky. All right, so SPRT back over the VWAP here. Somebody's asking me about Rocket. Rocket's just dull, slow, boring for me. RGC popped up big. We're going to watch RGC. It's been making pretty big percentage moves overall here. So we're watching RGC as well. But yeah, and that's some of the stuff. Like I said, watch the video tomorrow. We're going to talk about a lot of that stuff here, you know. Yeah, I know, Chris. And like, I'm not trying to throw shade at you, bro, but it shouldn't bother you if everybody doesn't watch the exact same stocks you're looking at. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter if everybody watches the same stocks. Like, it shouldn't bother you. Because in the end, I'm not copying anybody in the chat. It's not like I'm ever going to be like, oh, hey, look, Chris likes TKAT. Let me buy that. You know, I'm not going to do that. Nobody is. And then that's not a reasonable expectation, sir. And so you just got to do your own thing. And if you make money, congrats. I'm happy for you. Genuinely happy for you. But just don't get mad at people if they don't copy you. You know what I mean? I'm watching TKT and it's ripping up huge. It's an NFT stock. And so it's the alpha NFT stock. And I'm for the NFT market getting big. Like, I want the NFT market to get big. And so with that, you know what I mean? We're going to watch it and see what happens. Yeah, we get a notification when they're in and out of a trade. I can also watch the trades and automatically, or I can manually close down the trades if I want to as well. And I just did that with Korea Tiger. Korea Tiger took a position. It was a big swing, and I kind of closed down the trade after he was up like 30 or 40 bucks just now. And so you can manually exit the trades if they're in it. You can do all that stuff. Yeah, TKAT's pop it up. With the copy trades, I mean, copy trading on crypto is a little bit different. The crypto market, I don't know anything about. And so I'm more likely to copy somebody in crypto because I wouldn't call myself a good short-term crypto trader. Like, long-term, I've been very profitable investing in cryptocurrency, but short-term, I'm not a good short-term copy trader. And so in that terms, it makes a lot more sense to see somebody's stats and copy them. You know what I mean? Aside from that, like, everybody else is just, you know, no offense to everybody in the chat, but y'all are just a bunch of random people on the internet. And so I'm not going to copy you guys, you know, no offense to you. And it shouldn't bother you. That should be pretty understandable. I'm not going to copy anybody here, you know. And so my biggest rule is like, just don't get mad at somebody if we don't. Like, you can give out call outs, you can give picks. You just can't get mad if somebody doesn't follow him, you know, because that's never reasonable. And I'm not even saying that's what you're doing, Chris. I'm just kind of giving an overarching rule set for, you know, harmony in the stream, sir. We got BBIG up to 360s here, up to 360s. Yeah, Chris, you're good, bro. But I can see these guys' stats. I don't need to know these guys. You know what? Because I can look at their stats. I can literally see what they're doing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I can literally look at these guys and see what they're doing here. You know? So yeah, I can look at these guys, see what their stats are. You know, I can look to see, okay, well, like this dude's 100% accurate. This dude's 63% accurate. This dude's 100% accurate over this period of time, over this amount of trades, you know? Anyways. You copy me, I'll unsubscribe. Yeah. Hey. Watch out, bro. Watch out. Yeah. Yeah, simulation tab is just you can paper trade there. So like if you want to paper trade, you can do so on BitGet as well. And that's the dope part about BitGet. They let you can practice here. So like if you go over to futures and you go to simulation, this is fake crypto trading. I can buy as much as this. I can buy 75% of fake Bitcoin here and buy it and, you know, do whatever. Like it doesn't affect me at all. Sell it, you know, flash close. Oh, well, we just got to regular close it then. Okay, no. All right, now we've distracted myself here. Well, now I'm stuck in this trade. I guess I got to buy more in order to, let's see, buy. Okay, so we can't. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm stuck in simulation. I'm just leaving that there. As long as it's not affecting my money, I don't care, you know. All right, so we just bought a huge position. Let's see if it'll let me flash close this now. All right, there's the opening bell, guys. We'll come and deal with this later. I don't have time for this. We got BBIG up there. It's making moves. It's at 350s, guys. 350s. Sorry, guys. I got distracted before the opening bell. All right, guys. So here goes BBIG. It's at 350s. A little bit extended over the VWAP. What's SPRT doing at the opening bell? It's dumping down here. Dumping down. So we'll wait for a cross back over the VWAP to see if that looks like it's a little bit more favorable here, guys. But BBIG is making some moves here. We've got AMD popping up big here. CEMI is moving up a little bit. BBIG is dropping down some. We've got Hood that's pouncing up some, which is great. AMD is trying to make moves. SPRT is now halted, guys. I can see the movement. SPRT is now halted on the way down. And yeah, it is what it is. BBIG is trying. We got Simi here. We've got Neuro. Yeah, we got some movement right now, but SPRT is now halted, guys. The SPY is also pulling a red to green move, heading up a little bit. And so we're watching that. BBIG is sideways at this point in time. Apple is up some. So we're just waiting for some action here, guys. But here goes Neuro. Neuro is dropping back down some too. We've got AMD pushing up, which looks good. AMC is falling back down under $40 a share here. Here's the SPY itself. It's moving up a little bit. We've got Neuro. Let me switch the scanners over here so we can catch what's actually moving right now. All right, there we go. All right, so Neuro down, Semi moving, Hood is up, which is good. Bitcoin bouncing a little bit. AMD's moving up. SPY's moving up. Oh, let's get the futures market going here, guys. We're going to wait for some favorable action in the futures market, though. All right, so AMD popping up, looking good. What's Baba doing? Baba's falling down. We got Apple moving up. Here's the SPY itself. We got Semi moving up. SPY strong. BBIG's looking okay. It's just sideways mostly since the opening bell. It's trying. The VWAP's a little bit too low for my liking there, to be completely honest here. We got SBET, SBET. SBET, guys, is popping up at the opening bell. SBET. And I can't type. There we go. SBET up to 670s, guys. Over the pre-market high, over the VWAP here. Looks pretty solid. We're gonna watch it and see what happens here. Most stuff is moving up with the market. We're gonna take a starter position on AMD with just 25 shares. See if we can catch a pullback to the VWAP, or we'll add some more to this. So we can get a strong day at AMD. There's 109s. I got a little bit of a pullback here. Trying to be patient. All right, there's 90s. Looks good. Could have maybe added on that pullback, but it's okay. Here's another pullback opportunity here. We're gonna add a little bit more here. Oh no, it won't let me. Maybe it's for the best not to. Actually, we're gonna get out here. $7. We'll come back to that. We're watching the SPY, and the SPY is actually really strong. Disney's moving up too. All right, we're shorting Disney here. I can't see how much I'm actually up in it. No, we're shorting Apple. My bad, guys. Okay, we're not up much at all. We got to take bigger sizing here is what we need to do. All right, SPY is dumping down. So the SPY is dropping here. We're going to have to add to this position if we bounce up to this level here on Disney. SBET rejected, came all the way back down. When is Wait. When is SPRT supposed to resume here? All right, so SPRT should resume in about 1 minute. So let's watch this. I'm going to get out of this here. I don't like that down wick, guys. We're just going to jump out of that. Here's SPRT. We should be getting the resumption pretty soon here for SPRT. If it's a 5-minute halt, we should resume right now. Or sometime in the next minute is what I mean. So if it's a 5-minute halt, we should resume sometime in the next minute for SPRT. And we'll see what happens. We're watching it. You know, we're hanging out. We'll see what we get. All right, so let's see if SPRT resumes. Powell was supposed to speak in 25 minutes as well. Luckily, I had some profit leading into the day, so we're still green, but waiting for really ideally like AMD to break down some. All right, so we just got out of we made $37 on Top Step real quick. All right, we're gonna have to get out of Disney too. All right, sideways action right now. We did not get the resumption on SPRT just now. So we're still looking at Neuro here. We're still looking at AMC. Semi. AMC's ripping up. So AMC is back up, guys. CEMI just popped over the VWAP here as well. So if we get a move up to 325 and then pull back to the VWAP, I might buy some here. We'll wait for it, though. We're going to start to scale a little bit into semi, just anticipating a possible like rebound here. All right, so we're kind of break even here. Nothing crazy yet on this one. SPY is a little too sideways for me personally here. All right, so we're nailing a short on Apple. Got ourselves green on Apple, by the way. We're still in semi here. We'll see what happens with this one. But we got ourselves green on Apple, and we're probably just going to cover. We're not green anymore on Apple, but we're probably just going to cover into that and make a little bit of money here. We're currently in our trades up about $5, so nothing crazy here. Still in semi. We did get that nice little VWAP bounce there. I wish I had taken a little bit more size here, which is okay, I guess, but... SPY is starting to break down, looking weak. So maybe that'll give us some favorable action here. SPY's looking weak, so y'all be careful. AMD started to look a little bit more favorable to short into. If we get a little bounce, I might short into some more. Same thing with like Apple. So we're going to jump into both of those, I guess, here and see if we can capitalize on that. Still in semi here. We're probably just going to jump out of this. This is taking too long. Just not the type of action I really want. It's kind of distracting me from my trades at this point in time. Here's AMD. SPY is starting to rebound some, which is good. Of course, you know. And AMD with 25 shares. I might short a little bit more into this if I can. Here. There we go. A little bit of a breakdown starting to happen here. Try to be patient for it. There we go. There's a little bit better breakdown. We're going to cover there. Cover some there. Try to ride the rest down here. Nice. Get out there. Still in an Apple short here too. So about break even on the Apple short that we're in, but we're going to see if we can get that breakdown here. A little bit some. We're going to cover a little bit more into that on Apple and just try to ride the rest of this back down some. So we started off, we were red on a lot of different symbols, and now we are green in every symbol that we've traded, which is great. We're just attacking downward momentum here. All right, we're going to go ahead and cover that. All right, so we've gotten to a number of green trades now. We're up about $17, so small but green nonetheless. We do have this move up, and so maybe we'll get some more short opportunity here. And yeah, Simi is ripping now that I'm out of it, which is okay. Just a little bit too. I'm a scalper, so if it doesn't run within 30 seconds to a minute after I get in, I'm just not messing with it. You know, really, I'm looking at the SPY and I'm trying to catch that breakdown. So if we could short back into some of these moves as they continue to kind of test these levels and you know, survive while doing it, great. Did SPRT ever resume? Okay, so it did resume. When did it resume? Was it a 10-minute halt? I guess it was, huh? Yeah, so it was exactly a 10-minute halt. Okay. Yeah. All right, we're going to enter another short position on Apple here. Might get out quick on Apple because I see AMD starting to completely recover. So choppy. $147.20 is my risk here. 5-cent risk on the scalping trade. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. Maybe it rejects, but that's okay. What else we got, guys? What else do you see? Let's see, NLTX, SGOC. SGOC's been ripping up really nicely here. I'm not really a time and sales trader, though. So I don't really trade much off the time and sales, brother. That's just not me. It's just not really my style of trading. I am mostly a VWAP price action trader. I don't use time and sales or the level 2 a ton. I use them sometimes, but not a lot, to be honest. You know, I don't need to use them a lot. All right, we're scalping another move on Apple here. We kind of jumped right back in the short we failed on earlier and took profits a little bit already, and we'll see what we get on the rest of this. All right, so the SPY is rebounding here, guys. So we're going to get out of here because the SPY just completely rebounded back up. Here's AMD starting to come back too with it. Yeah, Ho's been looking great. currently we're up about 20 bucks, guys. Nothing crazy yet. Scalping this AMD or this Apple breakdown again. All right, so we're out. We're up a little bit on Apple. We're up about $20-something now. Yeah, $24. Here's the P&L if you guys want to see it so far. There's the P&L. We're up $23 so far. Caught the breakdown on Apple, which is good. That's what we wanted. Yeah, Powell's speaking in 13 minutes, guys. Also, if you want to check out Top Step funds traders in the futures market. So if you want to trade the same scalping strategies that I do, check out Top Step. Now they do have a 30-second rule, so you can't hold a position. If 50% of your trades have to be held longer than 30 seconds on Top Step. Just a heads up. But in the end, Top Step's a great option if you want to get around the PDT rule, but you don't have that much money, because what Top Step does is they fund you in futures. And when you're trading futures, you're basically trading the SPY, which is profitable. I haven't really traded futures a lot today. I'm up 25 bucks or so in it. But yeah, you can trade futures, and these move similar to the stocks I trade. And I can scalp the E-mini or the micro E-mini futures and make money on Top Step trading futures contracts with no PDT rule. And this is a company that funds traders in that market. So if you can beat their challenge, I'm doing the 50K challenge. So if I can make $3,000 in profit with a 50K demo, they fund me $50,000 in a funded account with an 80% profit split. So if I make 1,000 net once funded, I keep 800, they keep 200, and they paid out millions this year, over 2 million. They fund thousands of traders every year. And if you want to check them out, here's the link. I do get a commission if you sign up through me, but it's a good way to help support the channel. And the link is in the chat right there. So check it out. The SPY's moving up really big, guys. The SPY's moving up really big. We'll see what we get. SPY's making some pretty solid moves at this point in time. So we'll see if we can get some follow through in some other stocks, maybe. Bitcoin's popping back up a little bit here. So Bitcoin's moving some as well. So yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. Just kind of continuing to trade, attack some of these stocks, and we'll see if we can find some favorable action. Yeah. Whatever happened to SPRT? I know a lot of people thought it would be like a halt day where it just kind of gets halted and resumes and halted and resumes. And that's exactly what we're getting here, to be honest, with SPRT. We'll see what happens now moving forward with it. Not sold on it, of course. We want to see some better movement here. Currently scalping Apple some here. 25 shares, trying to catch the breakdown. We'll get out there. All right, so we're not doing too bad so far today. We're up 30-something dollars, 33 bucks. AMD's moving nicely. My hood trade is doing good, so hood's been moving up great. We also have, what was I trying to look at here? Oh, yeah. Root, ROOT. I've heard a few people talking about this one the last few weeks, and Root is moving really nicely up. So if you like penny stocks, Root is up to 650s. KBSF, remember Powell speaks in 10 minutes, guys. So in 10 minutes, Powell speaking. Y'all be careful. AMC has tried to rebound some and ultimately failed that. We're going to short Apple again here with 25 shares, maybe scale into it if it goes up to any of these highs up there. Scale into it up to 147 is really what we want to do here. So we can add a little bit more there at 140s and then get out if it breaks 147 with our 50 shares. And ideally want to see it break down and not break over 147, of course. But there we go. See what happens. All right, break even. 93s. Getting very close to exiting this one with a small, tiny, insignificant loss. But the longer it can maintain like 95 is what I want to see it hold over. So if it can hold under 95, I think it's great. There's 93s, 92s. If we can break into the 80s, obviously that's what we want. There's a little bit better of a breakdown now that we're break even. Trying to see if we can catch a follow through breakdown to test these lows down here, you know, but maybe we won't get it. Maybe we will. We're just trying to be patient for it. 93s, 92s. But again, there's 95s. Once we start to tap 95s, that's when I start to get ready to cover on the upside. And we're just about to, yeah, we're out. Too much risk there, so we took a little $5 loss, which is fine. Kind of a choppy market right now. Not a ton of action here. Bill is what, Effie? Bill's doing what? Wait, let me get out the way. I gotta find out what happened to my, there it is. Oh, this is my sim trade. I still haven't figured out how to get out of. Okay, so we'll get out of 50% of the position. There. Finally, we got stuck in that. All right, so here's AMD, and we're looking at AMD. If we get some weakness coming in on this downfall, we'll attack that. Let's see what else we can get involved with. Let's check to see how Bill's doing. Damn, man. SPY coming back down some. AMD starting to break down, which is great. I got stopped out of a little bit of a trade here on Apple. BBIG. Yeah, BBIG just reclaimed the VWAP, but it's moving up big here, guys. Great move, honestly, at this point in time. Yeah, I got out of a trade on Apple. Lost about $10 there. This is our P&L currently. This is our P&L currently. So we lost a little bit, but we're still green. But yeah, here goes BBIG pulling it back. Let's see what we get now. We're watching it. SPY is starting to turn, you know. And so we're just kind of poking around here, see what we can find. Yeah, I mean, most people aren't going to have shares to short SPRT this morning. That's a lot of risk for any platform, I think, when you get in one of the big short squeeze like that. All right, AMD's breaking down, which is great. The SPY is starting to break too. And Apple's been really good to me, but I keep getting faked out some, so we're gonna stop trading Apple. It was maintaining a nice little downward trend, but now it's just kind of too sideways at this point in time. So we're gonna have to wait for some stuff to break out of this trend, really, ideally here. Why is Jay Elliott trading so large? This is a little bit too risky. I might have to edit my margin on Jay Elliott. It's trading too big here. Let me see. What am I following? I'm following 0.5 times, which means he's trading way bigger than that. Let's put it at 0.2. That's a little bit safer. All right. That's what I'm saying. You got to watch your traders, see which ones are trading big. Jay Elliott's trading $300, $400 swings. So we got to watch and wait for it. And he might be right, but still too big of swings. MMAT. Yeah, MMAT looks great. All right, so yeah, you can see we're up 1970s today, guys. We're gonna see what else we could get. There's 570s for MMAT. I'm not sure if we want to, what we want to do with this now. Sideways choppy SPY market. Maybe MMAT. We're holding MMAT on Webull. Here's a pullback in BBIG here. I might take a little small share size here, like 25 shares. And see how that treats me. AMD heading back up, SPY heading back up some. Got stopped out of Apple again. I got to stop poking around on it. We're still up, but all right, so everything's starting to rebound, guys. Like everything in the general market is starting to rebound. Like the SPY is back up, AMD's back up, Apple's back up. Hood reversed and came back down though. Disney is down. We got MU. DraftKings is up nice today, so that's good. Market just slammed down after Powell talks. Oh, I forgot Powell was speaking, guys. I completely forgot. I need to get out of any position. I mean, I just lost like 15 bucks on Disney. I had to get out. Powell is speaking, guys. Y'all be careful. It's not going to affect BBIG, but it's certainly going to affect the regular market, guys. So y'all be careful. Powell is speaking right now. I'm going to listen to it on the other monitor, and so I'll update you on what he's saying. So y'all stick around. Okay, so he hasn't started speaking yet. Or has he started speaking yet? Does anybody know? He's got to be saying something favorable about the market, no? Yeah, I can't play the music right now, guys. I'm trying to listen to Powell's speech, and so y'all chill. Let's see what it says. We'll look at what TOS says about it. All right. Powell said, my view is that the substantial further progress test has been met for inflation. The Fed's Bullard said the markets are already pricing in that a taper is going to happen. And the Fed's Bullard says that possible we're moving into a high productivity growth regime that could lead to higher interest rates than we would otherwise have seen. Fed Bullard says would like to taper now, finish by the end of the first quarter of 22. He also said Fed is fine if inflation moderates quickly, but may need to put downward pressure on inflation if it lasts longer. Powell says that timing, pace of taper will not be intended to carry a direct signal regarding timing of interest rate liftoff. And he also said that, hold on, let me find it. So yeah, he put out his speech. This is what he said. Do you guys want me to read the whole thing? It was all pretty bullish. And so, you know, we'll see what happens now. AMD ripping up. Bitcoin just went up huge. Absolutely huge. I'm going to have to force, yeah, we're going to have to scale down Jay Elliott's trading because he just lost me $200, but it's all right. Bitcoin just skyrocketed up, guys. Absolutely ripped here. But yeah, the market looks very strong. Everything's heading back up. Here's the SPY itself if you want to see it. And so market's looking pretty strong here, guys. Let's see if we get a further continuation of it, of course. All right, SPY looks like it's about to push back up again here, guys. So bullish movement probably from the speech it looks like we're getting. SPY's about to break highs, guys. Push back up here. So SPY is breaking more highs. Big high levels here now on the SPY. All right, so let's watch the SPY rip up here. SPY's making big moves. Everything else seems to be ripping. Well, I just took a dumb trade, guys, a very dumb trade. Lost $125 on Disney, and so stupid mistake by me. Big loss day, but it's my first losing day in a while here. We're still in this. To be honest, guys, I think I'm probably going to close it down. I don't want to get tempted to trade more. If you guys want to see it, here it is on Apple. Still a green week, first losing day in about 7 days. I was pretty confident that Apple would continue over this previous close and continue in the upward trend following the SPY, and we just didn't get that, unfortunately. So it is what it is. We all lose sometimes, and you know, this is my first losing day in weeks. It's not going to feel good to add that to my trading view stats, but you guys know me. I'm honest about it. And it happens, guys. It happens. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to just keep trading on a day like this. That's kind of my max. You know, we made $100 the day before yesterday, $70 yesterday. So we're pretty green. I just got a little bit greedy on a Friday, which, you know, is inevitable. And so, you know, we're probably going to roll out. This would be the Friday to continue. Nah, man. You know, I got my rules. I got my risk management. You know, stuff snowballs like that, guys, where it's like you lose, you get frustrated, you take larger swings. Not really wanting to do that. And I'm okay with closing it down early. And we're still probably going to do some crypto streams. Bitcoin is absolutely ripping up here. So we could talk about Bitcoin. Bitcoin is absolutely ripping up. So Bitcoin is up to 4760s, making huge, crazy moves. So Bitcoin's doing great. Good to see Bitcoin doing that as well. And yeah, we'll see what happens now moving forward. Of course, y'all be on the lookout for the copy trading video that we have dropping. I had to give Jay Elliott a little bit less money to trade with. He was taking some crazy swings. He was shorting Bitcoin as Bitcoin made that rip, and he lost some money. We're still up nicely here, but like everything was good until Jay. Like this is the problem, and this is why you have to pay attention here. Like Jay Elliott, 16%. Of Jay Elliott's trade was $239, right? So if my full stop loss was to get hit, right, it would have been over $500 in losses. And so I had to close down how much sizing I was letting Jay Elliott use. He took way too big of size here on this short for Bitcoin. And he's in a trade now, which is fine. I mean, and he's up, which is great. But yeah. Jay Elliott lost me a chunk. We're still green, very green, but this is why you got to have risk management. And I'll show you guys how to do it in that video coming soon. You as well, guys. Yeah, no emotional trading for me, Cheryl. Yeah, 100%. And for those that are mad at me that I'm not continuing the stream going, even though I'm emotionally spent trading, don't be selfish. You know, listen, I appreciate you guys watching the stream, but y'all have to respect if I'm like, hey, if I keep trading, it's not going to be good. You know what I mean? Like, y'all got to respect that. Should be a pretty understandable thing. It's not going to be, you know, I've been trading for years and I understand how it goes. Like if I lose a bunch of money, and $130 is pretty small, $125 loss that I'm on today, small, insignificant in the grand scheme of things. I would rather end the week somewhat content with a green profitable week instead of pushing harder and harder on a day where I'm already not really emotionally there at this point. It's Friday. Bad things happen on Fridays, and I'm not going to stick around just to make the stream happy. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, love you all. No, we didn't sell any push-ups this week. So we didn't sell any push-ups this week. If you guys want to, you know, help support the channel, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. And yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. Hey, thank you, Jessica. Hey, congrats again on that gain. Happy for you, Jessica, for sure. But you make $100,000 a year. What's the relevance of that? Yes, I do. But why is that relevant at all? You know, SPRT, what's it doing? SPRT is up to 38, still below the VWAP though, guys. And so one of the sentiment changing events is if SPRT breaks back over the VWAP and continues up. You know, that's one of the big sentiment changing events. So if SPRT can get back over 40, then we're good. Nah, Jay Elliott, listen, I've seen the swings. I can't complain about free money here, guys. You know what I mean? I really can't. I can't complain about free money. And Jay Elliott's doing his thing. You know what I mean? I'm up 510. If we look at my traders, Jay Elliott has earned me the most money with $1,023. And so I can't really complain about Jay Elliott. I'm not mad at him at all. I just had to lower my risk a little bit. You know, I had to lower my risk a little bit so he wouldn't take too crazy of swings, to be completely honest. You know, we're going to he's trading right now and he's going long and he's up $62 already. He's already made me back most of my loss, you know, not most of it, but he's made me back 25% of the loss he took before anyway. So we're good. Yeah, for sure. One of my big good guys opened a 50-day short at the peak of that spike. Now it's pushing higher. Yeah, for sure. You gotta watch it, bro. For sure, bro. You gotta watch it for sure. They'll trade they'll trade a little bit crazy, you know. You gotta just limit their risks. Just watch them is really what you gotta do. Yes, that's correct, MB. That's correct. Your position's automatically closed. Where are we going to go for the next 2 hours? I mean, y'all can do y'all's thing. I don't know if I'd recommend trading 2 hours into the day, but y'all can do y'all's thing, and we'll see what happens, you know. Like, we can sit here and watch Bitcoin run. I'm just not going to trade anymore. You know, just a heads up if I do stick around even. We're just not trading anymore. All right, so yeah, and Jay Elliott just made a bunch of money back too, so that's great. So yeah, we're back up to 560s here on the day. Or 590s. So we're good. Jay Elliott made a bunch of his money back. No, Austin's not coming on today. It's Friday, guys. Like, it's Friday. We're not gonna. I don't want to manage the stream too long. Like, I'm gonna just close it down, and we're gonna give one of the things that I talked to Austin about, and I can tell you guys the same thing, is that there's this thing on YouTube where it has to do with scarcity, right? So if you upload too much content, or if you stream for too long, it kind of drowns out some of the other content on the channel, right? Especially like, you know, we tried the Austin streaming all day thing, and we just barely got any people there later on in the day. And that has nothing to do with Austin. That just has to do with the time of the day where we're streaming. And so what we're going to try for the channel is we're going to try to tone back the all-day streams. I don't think that's something that we're going to do regularly, just because, again, at a certain point, it's an oversaturation of content, right? So it's like, if I'm making videos, I want those videos to perform well. And if we've got too much other live streams going on where it's like all day streams, people are going to get burnt out from the content. You know what I mean? And I think the views from the all day stream kind of showed that it's just not worth it to stream all day. I don't really think. And so we're all experimenting. Austin is super knowledgeable, and he's still working for the channel, of course. But I just don't know if all-day streams are going to be it. And I know there's a select few of you guys that would really want the all-day streams, of course. But keeping a stream running all day for 40 people being there, or for less than 100 people there, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. And again, it has nothing to do with Austin. It just has to do with the amount of people we're getting there, whether the amount of people we get there is making it worthwhile to stream that long, right? And for the channel, it's not, because scarcity is something that helps the channel. Like having a scarcity in the channel, like limiting the amount of content you put out. So each block of content you drop performs better overall. So it's kind of like more quality over quantity type of thing, I guess, is the best way to put it. Because if you drop too much content, if we stream all day and then we try to drop videos at the end of the day and then drop videos on the weekend, then it's just too much ultimate content getting put out there. Right. Oh, show us my skateboarding video? I can show y'all right now. You know. Oh, y'all want to see my skateboard video? I got you. You can see it right now. Hold on, let me find it. I think it's on Carol. Let me find it. I can find it. Hold on. Here it is. Y'all might have a hard time seeing it, but you should still be able to see it. Ready? All right, let me see if I can put this big. Hold on. All right, ready? Look. Ready?
Yeah.
That was a double kick flip.
Yeah.
Carol with the yeah. That was a double kick flip. I don't know. I'm in hood, but we're gonna see what happens with it, you know. Hey, thank you, Michael. I haven't. That was the first time I had skateboarded in legitimately 10 years. Carol bought me a skateboard. It was a Walmart skateboard, but it did its job, and we were able to do it. But it's the first time I skateboarded in like 10 years, really. Yeah, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate it. Yeah, hey, Juan, I'm down to skate with you, bro. You know, it's been a while. Yeah, I can do tray flips. I can do double kick flips, heel flips. Can't do double heel flips though. Varial flips, all that stuff. I can do all of it. I almost got sponsored as a teenager, and then I just ended up partying a little bit too much as a kid, and it never went anywhere. but yeah. You can move USDT coin, and you can buy crypto directly from the platform, but it's not really something where you can move cash in and out. Brink. Yeah. When did you move from NOLA? I'm not from New Orleans. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. We moved here like 10 years ago. So yeah, we moved to Houston. First, we moved to the city. We moved to like the city back in 2009, 2010. A while ago. Oh, no, you're good. But yeah, guys, like I said, I'm not going to trade stocks anymore. I'm down $124 on the day. Pretty small. Not really, of course, what I want, but like we're all good. And, you know, it is what it is. It happens. Hey, thank you guys. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I'm out, guys. Hey, listen, if you want to help support the channel, you want to check out BitGet and use some of these copy traders to potentially make you money, maybe lose your money, but they made me money. So pick out the right ones and you probably could make money. But here's the link if you want to check it out. Help support the channel. I get a commission if you sign up through me on there. So, hey, check it out. Also, go check out Benzinga. Benzinga is super useful in finding a lot of these big moving stocks in the market. And so check out Benzinga. Here's the link. Also, go follow me on Twitch. Beginner Trading, all one word, is my Twitch handle. I'm going to start video game streaming. I'm going to start poker streaming, especially. I'm a big poker player. If you want that smoke at MLB The Show or at UFC 4, come get beat live on Twitch. Go follow me, Beginner Trading, on Twitch. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Hit that subscribe button here. I'll see you guys later. Love you all. And we'll see you guys next time.